Greetings and salutations, and welcome to Flintlocks and Fireballs, where a handful of mad actors will attempt to survive the treacherous waters of Dungeons and Dragons. I am your host and Dungeon Master, Jason Phelps, and I am joined, as ever, by Robbie Storm Dennis Bellekom, Sam Storm Dennis Burns, and Ellie Storm Dennis Sparrow. As you may have guessed, we are currently being racked by Storm Dennis.
Storm Kira was better, just saying.
Storm Kira was better. Also, it's not like these are hurricanes either. These are storms. This is the UK. It's the worst it gets.
Yeah.
Oh, well,
Kira was pretty dramatic.
It was pretty dramatic.
I mean, it wasn't a hurricane.
It wasn't a hurricane. You know,
the trains just stopped for a bit and everyone was sad.
Yeah.
A couple of people died.
True. It was one of the rare occasions where British Weather has actually tried to kill someone. Normally it just works
Succeeded
consistently to just make us miserable in very interesting ways. So yes, if you hear strange winds during this episode, I'm sure that the winds are picking up on Porto Massidia, and it's definitely not the result of Dennis. Which winds do you select? Your options are north, east, west, and Dennis. Points to anyone who gets that reference.
I do.
Yay.
That's from Inkwell, isn't it?
So do I.
No, it's not.
Is it not?
That
You
itself,
did it in Inkwell.
I did it as a reference to something else, which is even older and more internet-based.
Oh, God, no, I have no idea.
Yeah.
Tweet Jason.
I thought you were just
me
referencing yourself.
On Flintlocks. Tweet us if you got the reference, because you'll make him really happy.
Yes. Sorry, there genuinely is a whole reference there. Okay, so on that, speaking of references, it's time for us to reference the index cards of time and demand, feature us, what messages from the present? It's Future Jason with messages from the present. Listen up for a spot from our friends over at Kids on Bikes during the break this episode. It's time for a Patreon, and we've a whole new bunch of content for your eyes and ears to feast. That's right, our Patreon has now launched. You can check it out at patreon.com/Flintlocks and Fireballs, link in the description, and we'd like to offer a big old thanks to those amazing stowaways who already have. You are the wind in our sails. There's a wealth of extra content and bonus features for patrons, including regular blog posts, extra stories narrated by the cast, artwork, and a monthly poll for the community to help design an element to go into the game. If you can't pledge, we'd love it if you could help share the page, and have no fear. Our main story and weekly bonus content will remain available for free for everyone forever. Additionally, Ellie and I are working as part of the team on a new online group heist game called Agent Venture. Tickets have just launched and they're currently half price at £5. I'm on the design team, Ellie is on the marketing team and doing art, and we'll both be GMing the games as well. All you need is a laptop, a phone, and some friends to play. Link in the description. And that's it for announcements this time. Back to you, Past Jason. The index cards of time are actually really essential, otherwise people just do not return the library books of causality. And trust me, the late return fees on those are difficult.
I have a really
That's
important...
why no one returns them.
They want to keep them for themselves.
Yeah. If there is a point where the return fee, like the late fees are so high, you just never go back to the library.
Yeah, that's very true.
You change your name, you flee the country, you start a new life.
Yeah, make a whole new life for yourself with your,
stolen
78-year-old copy of Pride and Prejudice that you've run off with.
Yeah.
You take your books and you leave.
Or you just come in with a different coat and a forged library card that works too.
You say this as though you've done this.
You don't know my past.
It is hard.
Voice of experience speaking there.
Forging library cards is not easy. They have to scan them. It's all self-service these days. You're easily just walking
these
out
days,
with a book.
I'm thinking of like back during the 90s when your library card was a flimsy bit of plastic with your name written on it and very little else.
Flintlocks and Fireballs neither confirms nor denies whether Jason has forged library cards before.
But I will confirm that I have definitely accidentally on purpose stolen library books before when I was a kid.
Yeah. I have an unrelated question. I've had a looking back at my notes and not knowing what the fuck is going on moment. Why have I just written Atlantis is real? I've just written Atlantis is real.
Because Atlantis is real.
I can't remember why.
It is.
I think
The
there
chocolate orc. Was it? No, Yunti. She was a Yunti. Why do I think she's an orc?
Oh,
It's
yeah.
been a while.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was a sunken city.
There was!
There was
Atlantis
Yes.
is real.
You find some
Atlantis
evidence.
is real.
I have in fact written chocolate Yunti, not that
Yeah.
not that far underneath it. I've also written small black fuck book. Love past me, so helpful.
And on that cheerful note...
was that Brandy's?
Yeah.
Yeah. And on the
No, it
actually
wasn't Brandy's.
It wasn't,
It wasn't
actually
Brandy's, it was in Brandy's
fuck book.
house, but it wasn't
Yeah,
Brandy's.
It was a much more recent small black fuck book. And speaking of small fuck books, it's time for us to begin Flintlocks and Fireballs. Our land stands on the sabre's edge.
Our cities are a powder keg.
Brother chains, brother, no one's free. A life on land is short, you'll see.
So gather your muskets, gather your spears, we'll plunder the shores of Calcinea. No kraken, storm or spell we fear, so come and sail with us, my dear.
Previously on Flintlocks and Fireballs. Oh boy. The party are in the town of Porto Omicidio, having returned after an eventful trip to Chocolate Town, where they successfully stole a frigate for the Scarlet Winds and discovered that Celestia had been replaced by an impersonator for 7 days. They sought aid from our Yun, the cousin of your ship's surgeon, our Jin, who provided a somewhat, to you at least, unorthodox ritual by which to restore the memories that were lost from several members of your crew. Well, 2 members of your crew, actually. Actually, 1 member of your crew, Arjun, and also Leah, who's technically a member of a different crew. Celestia was left feeling somewhat disconcerted after getting her personality replaced again. An experience she's grown thoroughly tired of. And the 3 of you embarked, knowing that you had a good day for the repairs to be completed on the Kraken's Bane, to engage in some investigation. Corzin, you went out seeking any news of a possible ruin or other location of a teleport circle within Porto Omicidio. You were ultimately unsuccessful, but were able to learn a little bit about the ruins on the island, which were originally Yonti in origin, from the pre-colonial era. There was a cult, well, I say a cult, it was actually at the time a major religion, but which then kind of got stamped out and replaced with sort of the regency for a bit by the Borden settlers who settled the place, and then there's an unusual degree of freedom of religion going on since pirates took over. Because pirates are very about freedom. Mostly their freedom.
Quite so.
So, while that was happening, what was I going to say? You also learned that the ruins have since been taken over by Grandmother Law. While that was happening, you also, Scamp, you headed out in search of any rumours of other possible locations or with architecture matching the description of the teleport circle, and you heard rumour from an elderly Yonti obsessed with chocolate about a possible sunken city which was originally built by what you believe to be giants, but destroyed in some manner of cataclysm.
Atlantis is real.
Yes.
Maybe.
Yes.
Yes, Atlantis is
Don't
real.
ruin my fun. Why would you take that from us?
Regardless, you have...
Oh, that was an evil laugh.
You have a location, you believe. I'll just find this here, my notes here. In the Bay of Zalcha. Somewhere to the south of Porto Massidia, within still technically within Western Sunda, but on the far side of the nowadays Sulian colonies on this side. So it is a place that you can go to. While this was happening, Celestia went off on her own escapade, trying to find more information about about a possible way to safely discharge the stored up debt.
I legitimately thought that this was going to be like a 10-minute thing, and I would just like go to the library and find an old book or a diary that had something, and we'd be done. But no.
Indeed. This did not work out as planned. Instead, you ended up in a Benny Hill-style chase throughout the upper levels of Brandy Mansion, where you conjured this illusory gnome running around, stealing things and leading the guards on a merry chase, which I believe has used up a couple of your spell slots.
Yes,
on
not
major
many,
images.
but yeah.
Eventually, after making your way through all of these sealed-off rooms, you were able to find a secret compartment hidden behind a small painting of a woman, whose identity you are unsure of, in which you found a tiny, I believe it was a tiny bone ring of a type that would fit within an earring, marked with a distinctive symbol of essentially four curved lines intersecting each other, which I've described previously. Having found what you believed to be your intended treasure, and fortunately, since believing you that you have a successful loophole in grandmother's law, in that technically looting from the dead, if it hasn't been claimed already, isn't theft, you decided to put this in the safest location, the small hidden pocket in your jacket where you keep the Eye of the Storm. And in so doing, accidentally managed to stumble upon the exact conditions required to activate it. Because as you placed it on top of the Eye of the Storm, looking at it, and therefore viewing the Eye of the Storm through the hole in the centre of the ring, you felt yourself plunging deep inside. So we're going to start there.
Oh god, I'm not ready.
Celestia, you feel yourself falling into the waves, bubbles thrashing wildly around you, until one comes and approaches suddenly and without warning. I would like you to roll a d10, because these are going to be randomised.
Oh god. All of my d10s look terrifying. Let's go for the bisexual d10 that Sarah gave me. 3.
Oh.
3. Okay. So, you plunge downwards and the bubble splashes around you. And you find yourself on the edge of all things, you think a party? Like, you blink, you are somewhere you recognise, actually. You are in Brandy Manor. It is the evening. You can hear the sounds of chatter and hustle and bustle as various individuals are busy chattering, singing, dancing, It's all in a little bit of an echo, though, because you, having taken a little bit of time to look around, you realise you are in essentially the kitchen and pantry area of Brandy Manor. There's a lot of raucous sound coming from outside in what you know from memory to be the sort of general... I'm going to say like the main hallway where the stairwell is. You are a couple of doors down from the council, what in the modern day would be the council chamber. And yeah, there is you are presently alone, as far as you can tell. And looking down, you can see that you are in what feels like a male body. Prepubescent. Kind of like you feel like you kind of like feel at your chin, like, you know, there's no stubble or anything, and like you feel like your muscles are a bit weedy. Although checking your mouth, you do detect just a spike of tusk, like little tusks coming in.
Well, I hate this.
I'll say that. Yeah, glancing over, you can see some copper pots, and you can just make out a slightly blurry image of a young, dark, sort of umber-coloured, skinned half-orc. You would say, maybe if you'd say half-orc with orange, slightly curly hair. You're dressed in like a little, almost like it's like a tiny suit. It's not exactly a suit, but you've got a waistcoat and some pantaloons on, and like a little coat. And you can see nearby there is a little uncorked bottle of small beer, as well as a bowl. Looks to be fancy, but not matching a lot of the crockery around. Just piled up with some bread rolls and a bit of meat.
Mm-hmm. How nice are my clothes?
Quite nice, actually.
Oh God, I'm putting something together. I don't know what Celestia would have done, but
if Celestia can put it together, you can.
Oh fuck. Is there anywhere that would have a mirror?
Looking around, I will say, give me an investigation check.
That's... oh God. Sorry, I'm struggling with my skills. It's been like weeks since we played. That's 15.
15. You pat yourself down. You do actually find a small hand mirror, essentially like a little square of glass, silvered glass, in one of your pockets. Mm-hmm. Examine yourself. Time will eventually be unkind to your features. In some ways.
Oh, no.
But there is much younger, much scrawnier Marlon Brando.
I dropped the mirror.
It cracks on the ground. There's a brief moment where the world seems to slightly flicker. And you look down, and the mirror has shattered, but you blink and it's intact again. And you get a sense that shattering the mirror is not something that happened.
This is fixed because it's the past.
So you kind of get a weird sense that you have some degree of control of what is happening here, but if you stray too far from what happened, things may start to get weird.
Mm-hmm. Can I try and get out?
You trying to try and leave?
Yeah.
Give me a charisma saving throw.
I don't want to be here. 18.
You try and focus on leaving. The border of the world starts to shiver and quake. There's a moment where you can almost see things straining, and just get the feeling, and there's a moment where just something, like a crack, starts to peel down the side of one of the walls, and you can just see the infinite ocean beyond. But you're not quite able to manage. The reality seems to reinforce around you, and you look up, and you see a very young Vig Petrovich It's recognisably Vig, although his hair is shorter. And he's yet to build up muscle. You'd say, knowing what you do about both elven and human physiologies, maybe mid to late teens. He has a 1/3 full bottle of wine with him. What the fuck are you doing, Marlin?
I don't know, Vig. Hello.
You can't be... Stop hiding in the corner. You're always doing this.
Am I? Right, okay.
What's up? You look weird.
I don't even know how to begin explaining this to you.
Fine. Fucking hell. He pulls up a chair, sits down, takes a swig.
What day is it?
It's Peter's Day.
Month? Year? Just year would do, actually.
Looks at the little bottle of beer you've got. Shit, you do not have Dad's tolerance there, do you?
Is he here?
Yeah, he's thumbs behind him. It's 1759. Obviously. It's the third of first flurries.
This is quite a lot, if I'm honest, Vig. Is this a particularly important day? Why is the party going on? I'm really drunk. I'm so drunk.
Yeah, you look it, kid. I don't know. Yeah, of course, you've been here. I mean, if you just listened, yes, we just came back with quite a big haul, obviously.
Okay.
It's nice. I know you don't really want to be a part of it all, but...
Oh, that went well, didn't it? Whew.
Oh, you are fucking one to talk. God.
Oh, we're having two different conversations, aren't we?
You know, you should count yourself lucky.
How so?
He actually trusts you.
Does he not trust you? Why?
You fucking tell me. I'm as much of his son as you are. I know you can't talk about it, but I know there's shit that he's telling you that I'm not allowed to know. And you don't even go on the ship half the time. He keeps you here. It's like he...
What were you going to say?
What?
What were you going to say?
I don't know. I just don't know why you're the one he acknowledges.
I can honestly say I have no idea.
Shakes his head. I swear. Some people... He shakes his head again. And you hear a voice call... Now then, boys! You should both get... Vig, you should be getting back to the party. And you see a tall human figure, broad-shouldered, big, red beard and hair.
Oh, I really shouldn't be here.
He kind of has a grin, but there's a hardness to him as well.
Big ginger beard, by any chance?
Yeah, big ginger beard.
Yeah. Celestia knows enough to put that together,
You have
doesn't
seen
she?
a painting of Bloodbeard.
Yes, I have.
This
yeah,
is
cool.
Bloodbeard branding.
I'm just checking that that's not me overshooting.
So, what's going on? It's fine, Dad. Well,
Dunno,
just
honestly. Really drunk?
Well, Violet was looking for you.
Of course she was.
With the out in the garden. Go have a chat with her. Get some of the older pirates off. I don't like them sniffing around like that. Of course, Father. Shakes his head, gives you a look, and leaves.
I return the look with one that's like completely uncomprehending, like just nothing.
How you doing, Marlon?
Yeah, fine.
He nods. What was he talking about?
Nothing much. Beer.
When all this is over, come to the sanctum. There's more stuff I need to talk to you about.
We could talk here.
No, we can't. This area is not proofed in the same way.
Well, I mean, you are right there.
He comes over and claps a meaty hand on your shoulder. Son,
Yes?
I know I don't take you out in the same way I do the others, and maybe as you get older I will, if we get there. But you need to stay alive, son. You need to outlive me.
I can promise you I will.
Claps you again on the shoulder. It's quite a heavy sort of clap for your 10-year-old form. And then claps you on the back. Go, socialise. We spent all the money on the wine, you might as well have some. Talk to... I don't know. Keep Chen busy, she's hounding me again about freeing slaves.
Good for her.
Yeah. Like I give a rat's ass.
Right.
Steps out, and the image and the bubble starts to shudder around you.
I think, fuck, I don't have to socialise.
You have an unusual feeling. You could try and stay in this part of the past.
Nope, I'm
Okay?
going. I
You
should
let
not
the
be here.
bubble collapse around you, and feel yourself rushing to another. But we'll pick up there in a little bit. Because
No.
back in
Jesus.
the present, it is... Oh boy. It is I think the mid-afternoon on this cheerful day. In fact, just to remind us of what the day is, if I just check my handy notes.
20th of first colours?
20th
I
of
think.
first colours,
Yeah, that's what I've got.
1798. So sometime far away from young Brandy. And Scamp and Corzin, the pair of you, are both making your way back towards the inn where you're staying at, as the Kraken's Bane again will be busy, I think, up until the evening is when she'll be ready to sail again.
Yeah.
So the pair of you heading back to the Merman Milkman when you bump into each other in the
Oh.
street.
Alright, there, Scamp. Good to see another friendly face. Well, that was intriguing, but not actually helpful.
I might have got some useful stuff. And I made a
Cool.
friend, so that was nice.
Oh yeah? Who?
Yeah. A Yunti, they want chocolate. But lots of interesting stuff.
Well, I'm sure there'll
Have
be...
you seen Celestia?
No, I haven't. I was hoping to run into her back at the ship, but that's still in dock at the moment. Should we try? And he sort of gestures into the bar.
Yeah, I suppose. We probably shouldn't have left her on her own. I feel a bit bad about that.
No, well, I mean, if she's not in there, we'll just have to spread out and see wherever she's likely to be.
Yep.
All right, come on. And he heads inside.
The pair of you head inside. Meanwhile, however, during all of these, I have prepared for most of them with a couple of exceptions, a series of handy little ID cards for you. I would actually like you to
Alright,
to play Marlin.
Me and Jason have been having an almost silent chat about who should play this person.
But
Okay.
I think this is you. So, Marlin, you've just been settled down, getting out of the social awkwardness of one of your father's lavish parties, when you swig your beer, put it down, blink, open your eyes, and you're upstairs. You're in the gallery. There is the bright light of the mid-afternoon coming through the windows, and there's no sound of partying.
Dad? Anyone? Vig?
There is... I'm just going to roll a check.
The worst thing I
There
could do.
is no response. Because unbeknownst to you, the two guards are busy chasing a gnome that does not
I was
exist.
like, fuck for that. I'm gonna go looking around and see if there's anyone still here.
Open the door from the inside, because it's easy to do, and step out into the main in the main sort of decadent double stairs in the entryway. The party has been entirely swept up from, you guess, the previous night. It's definitely feels like mid-afternoon. There is no sign of any of the usual servants.
I kind of, you know the thing where you smell your own breath?
Yeah.
I kind of smell it to see how much beer's on it. Because I assume there must be a lot.
I mean,
Everyone's gone and I can't remember
How much
anything.
has Celestia drunk previously in the day?
Oh my god, probably some.
Yeah.
Like-
Roll a wisdom check at this point.
Oh, this is the point where he'd notice if there's a hand up by his face,
because
isn't
actually,
there?
you in fact, you don't even need to do that. As
Yeah.
you look down and you realise your hand isn't your hand. There's this charcoal grey skin. It's much longer. There are definitely some changes to your body right now.
As I recall, her fingernails are rainbow.
Yeah,
As
yeah,
well.
yeah. You've got rainbow fingernails.
What a fucking person to wake up as, like, honestly. You're wearing a codpiece, like...
You're significantly taller.
What?
Pull a little bit of white hair out.
I feel like he just, like, freaks out for a second and again goes looking for a mirror because, like, what else do you do in this situation?
Yeah. Yeah.
I probably know where there is one in the house.
Yeah, you go to your...
Because it's like my house.
Yeah, you go to your father's... well, you try your father's bedroom, it's locked, but you try the bathroom, and there is a mirror in there.
Oh, dear. I don't know what to do. I think just
how much does he
hyperventilate
know?
gently by the mirror for a couple of minutes.
Okay.
To be
Hyperventilate
honest.
mirror for a couple of minutes, until you
Does
hear...
he know about this stuff?
Not at
Wait,
this...
it was implied they've been talking about stuff.
It
some
doesn't
stuff,
say on
but
my sheet
I am
that he
aware
does.
of the exact
Okay.
timing, and this is not
Okay.
something he is aware of at this time. So, as you're kind of hyperventilating for a moment, you hear a couple of voices. Well, no, as far as I'm concerned, that bastard must have gone somewhere. I mean, I don't know. I'm starting to think, what if the whole thing is just some jiggery-pokery that someone's doing? You hear voices coming from the entryway to the mansion.
I mean, I don't have any way of knowing it's a different date particularly, do I? No, I don't. Okay, I'm going to go out to the guards.
You step out, and
I
you
can't
look
do a
down...
Cornish accent, so, like, get excited, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
Like, I don't understand how to do one, so, like...
So you step out, and you see two pirates that you don't recognise. They're not part of Brandy's crew or security, or the mercenaries that he usually hires to protect the house. In fact, there's usually more of them, for that matter, where everyone is gone.
Excuse me.
Look up. Oh! Here! Yeah, you were here before. Did you see where that Sorry. Oh, you were here before. Did you see where that gnome went?
I didn't, I'm afraid. Where did everyone go?
Oh, well, it's not time for a council meeting yet, so,
Is the council a thing? It's not, is it, at this point?
The council is not the council is only
council?
instituted after Brandy.
What council?
Well, the Captain's Council, of course.
That's not... Is that a thing? That's not really what's important here. I think I might have been enchanted or something, and I don't know where everyone's gone, and... there's some really weird stuff happening, and I was wondering if you could help.
Oh, make a persuasion
What's
check.
my modifier?
Just give yourself a +4.
21.
Right, well, I don't know anything about that.
Sorry, I'm sort of panicking a bit here. I think I might have been drugged or something, because there's something really odd going on here.
One of them looks the other. I mean, there's always grandmother law. You are familiar with the law. You have agreed to the law.
Did I break the law? Is this what happens when you break the law?
Oh no! If you'd broken the law, you'd know about it.
Oh, I think maybe I do know about it.
No, she'd have come to collect personally.
Does she wipe memories when she does that?
Not usually.
So I'd remember.
The Kraken's been. They've got a ship's mage in, haven't they?
What ship's that?
Oh, it's a new one. Hold up. Franz, you said... Let's get you over there. I think they're staying at the Merman Milkman, and maybe they can have a look at you.
Okay. Thanks. Is my dad around?
Who's your dad?
Sorry. What do I look like to you?
Well, we ain't exactly seen a lot of drow around here, you know?
Okay, I look like a drow. Right. Maybe just take me to the mage.
Seems like the best. So, the pair of them escort you down, and as at this point, Corzin and Scamp, you've just gotten hold of a drink and have settled down into a booth when 3 people enter the town. It's the mid-afternoon. A lot of people aren't really around right now. There's a couple of perpetual drinkers in.
I'm imagining a really weird posture on Celestia, like a 10-year-old boy with his hands in his pockets kind of posture on this like ridiculously tall frame.
And yeah, you see an oddly acting Celestia escorted in by a pair of what you recognise as the council's guards. Like, here.
Okay.
This one says she's maybe been enchanted or something.
Yeah, is there a mage here?
All right.
Yeah, you, Captain Horhace, isn't it?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, you got a ship's mage, haven't you?
Yes, we do.
Would you mind they kind of shove her in your direction. Would you mind sorting this out?
Yes, don't you worry about...
Leave her with us.
Yeah, thank you for letting us know about this. We'll take it from here.
How weird.
How strange. Yeah, how strange does Celestia look?
Okay, I want to ask
roll
how
an
weird the
insight?
town looked to me. Like, have I noticed it might be a different time? Have I noticed, like, time might have
and I will
passed?
say that as you walk down, although, here's the thing, this is about to stop being relevant, because as you walk down, you realise Porto City is a little bit bigger than you remember. Some buildings are in different places. There are some signs that were there. The ships look different. There is no sign of the Charlotte's Revenge. But as you kind of start stepping towards the other two, you feel yourself sink away. And we're going to step back to Celestia.
Oh god, where the fuck am I?
Oh, no.
So I'd like you to roll
Wasn't
me
expecting to
another
play
D10.
Marlon Brandy today, fucking hell.
Oh, wow. You did really
That's
well.
a 9.
Okay, so no. Yep. Okay. Okay. Oh boy.
Oh shit, he's doing a face, guys.
Oh,
Folks,
no.
I'll get better.
Oh boy. So everything swirls around you. You feel yourself pulled through the surging tide until another bubble comes up to your face. You feel it pass into you and through you. And as it does so, you feel yourself in another body. You blink. You are in a sealed stone. You're in what seems to be some sort of stone vault or chamber. There are archways up around you. You can see a solid door in the distance. But it's not just a chamber. It's like a tiny hidden cove that someone has reinforced with stone walls. There's a set of steps leading up to that distant door. You can see that there is like a little, almost like a shoal or a little island of smooth black stones forming a heap rising above some water. It's almost like you're in part of this structure extends into a natural cavern. And you can see how maybe there is a point where you could swim to some unseen location. Or you could do if there were not a sort of steel grate in place to prevent people doing just that. There is a simple wooden chair, which you are sitting in, and a number of locked chests around you. And standing in front of you, about 20 paces away, with a notebook and a pen, is a young, but a little older than you last saw him, Marlon Brandy. You blink, and he seems to just be watching you.
I look down at my hands.
They are human, tanned, kind of chapped kind of cracked fingernails, rough, calloused, meaty. You look down, you can see orange beard.
Oh.
And you are holding in one of them a brilliant blue stone with a flaw in the center, like a hawk's eye. And in your other hand, you have a tiny bone ring.
I look at Marlon. Well, I suppose you know what's happening here, don't you?
You could say that, yeah.
Yeah, I do too. Hello, Celestia Stardust. Nice to meet you. We'll meet again later on.
Right, he writes it down. Celestia Stardust.
Yeah, I was your shanty man for a while. You have a ship.
Do I?
Yeah.
Do you mind if I guess you're kind of up to date with this. Whenabouts are you from?
1798 at the moment. What year are we in?
1761.
Right, okay. That's quite funny. I was actually you about 5 minutes ago.
So from your side of things, you're going through an echo. Are you going... how many of these have you gone through?
This is the second one in a row. What's normal here? I had this ring thing. I had it. I looked at the eye through it, I think, by accident. How does this usually work? Can you tell me anything helpful?
Right, okay. It depends how much you've used it. Were you looking... You said you're 1798, so you must be looking into the past.
I have looked into the past quite a few times. I don't know how many.
It'll be about that many times.
Okay, I don't know how many.
That's... Okay, that's going to be interesting. Have you ever had something like this happen to you before?
I've swapped with people before.
Right.
I don't think I've ever triggered it with something. It's just sort of happened when I've been stressed or whatever, you know?
That's pretty normal.
And I got stuck for a week in the water.
A week?
Yeah, a week. And something replaced me and used my body for a week, and we don't know what it was. Has that ever happened to him? I looked down at the body.
I remember he said something like that in the early days. Takes some quick notes.
Does this stop it, this ring thing?
It lets you kind of discharge it before it can get to that point.
Okay, that's good.
That's why we set up gestures around as a way to do this somewhat safely.
Oh, this is a planned thing. That makes sense. That's clever, actually.
Yeah, you might... this was tricky to set up. Apparently, we're sort of we're in a bit that's sort of sanctum but not sanctumed.
What does that mean?
It's like a... I don't know how Dad set it up. It was some sort of artifact or something. Something about this cave. It's like it's sanctumed, but we didn't have to have a mage do it. It just happens naturally. And we
Natural
found
sanctum? Is that a thing?
Shrugs.
Is it lead?
There might be a lot of lead in the rock. That could be it. I don't know.
That's
But
weird.
either way, we found that in places like this, you can kind of scry out, but not in.
Okay, and when you trigger it with this ring, you have to just sort of wait it out, right? I can't
Pretty
really...
much.
Okay, I can't go back early.
That's he. You see by his side there is. You see by his side there is a musket.
Oh, is that for if someone
Just in
scary
case.
comes back?
Yeah, there's a couple of pistols nearby. There's like 3 pistols on a laid out piece of paper, as well as some healing potions. And actually, now that
Right.
you look down, you realise you are belted into the chair.
Yeah, I hate this, but it makes sense.
Sorry about that.
It's alright, you probably won't have any trouble with me, but I guess... who else has come back?
Quite. It varies a lot.
Okay.
Dad had been trying to look at the future a lot recently, so.
Okay. Why was I you? Did you use the eye? How does this work? Is it just random people?
As far as I can tell, sometimes it's randoms, but usually it's some sort of connection. You said you were my shantyman in the future.
Yes.
That could be it.
Yeah.
If you've got a connection to me,
Yeah.
I don't like the look in your eyes. How far in the future are you from?
I did tell you. I'm from 1798.
You know that's not what I'm asking.
What do you mean?
Are you still my shantyman?
I don't feel like you should be asking this. I don't think you want to know. I don't think you should know.
Well, I'll ask you the question that usually happens then. Is Dad dead?
Yes.
How does he die?
Oh, how did he die? Can I remember? I just...
Roll an
I
intelligence
can't
check.
remember, but Celestia maybe can. Oh, it's not good. Like an 8.
You remember he died in something called the Battle of Salahafer, and that's it. You don't remember how.
Battle of Salahafer, I want to say.
Right.
I
Just a note down.
don't actually know what happened. I maybe do, but I can't remember, darling, to be honest.
Right. I'm hoping that's got to us in time that I can stop it, but... Here's the thing. Either you're real or I'm real.
What?
One of us is in the present right now.
I'm in the present right now.
Yes, but here's the thing. If you're an echo from the future, you will think that you're real.
This is a bit much.
Yeah. Look, if you're real, then...
If I'm not real, will I just evaporate when I leave?
Pretty much, yes.
That doesn't make any fucking sense.
How did Dad put it? The present's always real. You can see into the future, and you can see into the past. And when you're seeing in the past thinks it's the present, and when you see in the future thinks you're from the past.
That doesn't make any sense.
But the point is, there's only one real present.
Yes, and it's fucking mine.
Or it's mine. I won't know until this finishes. If I'm still around after this... He spreads his hands. But if you're still around after this, then you're real.
So what? Is there more than one line of present happening
no,
at the
there is only ever the present.
How do you know? How do you know that we're both not real, but we're from slightly different versions?
That's not how the world works, Dad said.
Your dad could be full of shit, darling.
He often is, but
Wasn't he
I'm
like
pretty
a
sure about
bloodthirsty nutter? Like,
yeah, that's true as well. Nods.
how does he know all these facts about time and shit?
Lots of trial and error, and a lot of Shakes his head. Fucking about with time.
Yeah, it turns out you shouldn't do that.
That's exactly what he's trying to do. Look, okay, next question. You said you're from, was it 1798?
Yes.
Do you know Corzin Horhace?
Yes? Why are you asking me that?
Right.
Oh, fuck.
Get him to look. If Dad's dead and you're from the present,
Yes?
get him to look at the moment Dad dies.
The moment Bloodbeard Brandy dies. Okay. I will make a mental note of that because I can't take anything with me.
Yeah. I don't know exactly the details. Dad's pretty tight-lipped about some of this stuff.
Okay.
If you're real, it'll help you. If you're not real, it won't matter.
That's terrifying. How did he get this information? Has Corzin been... No, Corzin has been born by this point. Surely.
Just about.
He must have done.
Yeah, you'd know he would have been.
Yeah.
I mean,
And Celestia's not that good at maths.
I don't know, but apparently he's very important to the future.
You know, that doesn't fucking surprise me, actually. Important little bastard.
Yeah.
But no, he's on your crew as well.
Good.
Well, he was, anyway.
Regent's teeth, I hope I'm from the present.
Just sort of trying not to look at you, because I feel like I'm
Looks
going
at
to
a
give
small-
something away.
Looks at a small sand timer by on the leather piece. Almost all the grains have gone.
Is it always the same amount of time? How long is it?
You've got about 10 minutes
10
unless
minutes.
unless it stretches out.
What do you mean, unless it stretches out?
You can kind of stay in time for longer.
What if I
That's
don't want
Dad
to?
said.
Will I move?
Yes, it'll
Okay.
keep going until you run out.
Right. Okay. Oh,
If
is
you-
it 10 minutes in my time as well?
That's about what I think. Yes.
Oh,
That's
fuck,
how
that's
it
a
works
long
for-
time.
for Dad.
That's an hour. That could be ages. I don't know how many times I've scryed.
Maybe start
Probably
keeping track of that.
more than 5, less than 10.
Right. So we know when Dad
Stable,
died.
bolted.
Known about Corzin Horhace.
Quite right, Bob.
Thinks. Do you know anything about how the world ends?
Yes, loads.
Okay, when, where, how?
Currently,
That's the
shadow
least helpful
eggs.
answer.
I can't remember what date it was. Fucking hell. 1972. Shadow eggs.
Wait, you're telling me that the world isn't ending in the year 1993?
What?
Ah, shit.
Has it got sooner since you were around?
And later, it changes. Depends what we fix. Alright, so Shadow Eggs,
Shadow eggs 72.
72. Do you have Okay, fine. And
Here,
location?
I think. Where was it actually?
Kion.
You went to
Kion.
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 That's in Seoul, right?
The person was talking in Haldanic, and then they were talking in Jovan, and they said, "This is for what your country has done to mine."
Ah, lovely. I've always meant to go to Seoul. I'd like to someday.
You will.
Right. Fine. Well, I guess we'll look to there. If it's moved from 93, then that means we managed to avert that.
Yeah, but you made it worse if it's gone backwards, didn't you?
Sometimes it goes backwards, sometimes it goes forwards.
Oh, goody. Well, we put it forwards by 9 years.
Good. Alright, and it looks like we're out of time. Best of luck, and don't take this the wrong way, but I hope I'm real.
I'm fucking real. But you're a great captain, bye.
The world collapses around you. And you feel yourself pulled into to the next bubble. So, back to the present.
This is a voice I've done before.
Yes. There is a moment where Celestia is walking into the inn, and and suddenly she blinks, and her posture changes.
It gets heavy.
Bloodbeard, you open your eyes after sitting
What
down in your
voice did I do
chair.
for him? It was really northern, wasn't it?
You've just put the study through the ring, so this is no surprise to you. You open your eyes in the future. You look around, you are in... Of all things, Merman's Milkman. Merman Milkman! Place has actually gotten a clean-up since. It's like mid-afternoon. There is a. You see a couple of pirates leave behind you, but there is what looks like. Oh, that's weird. First goat tiefling you've seen since Violet. Actually, no, never mind.
I don't know Violet's tiefling.
You never found that out. So you see, weird tiefling. You never seen one with goat horns before. And a somewhat confused but respectably armed halfling.
And it looks like I've just been talking to them, yeah?
You can tell, you feel your body walking towards them. Take a quick glance down and assess the form you are in.
What the fuck is this?
Glance over, you can see a slightly blurry version of your reflection in the mirror behind the bar.
No one needs this much hair. There's a lot of hair. Fucking hell.
Hello.
Hello?
Alright, don't worry, we'll take it from here.
Guards nods, looking a little confused. And they
Oh god, these poor guards. Like, what the fuck was that they just watched?
If you see a gnome running around with some jewels, tell us, alright? Yeah.
Right, we'll do.
Yeah.
No,
Don't
jewels.
mention Don't mention the fucking jewels. They'll get them for themselves. They mutter and walk off.
Right, let's get through this quickly. Who are you? What year is it? What are we talking? Where am I?
Do you join them at the booth?
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just plonk
D6.
down.
Just
There's this
plonk
really
down.
like heavy, wide-legged
Yeah.
seat going on. Has this happened before? Is this weird?
Yeah. This is the first time someone's understood it. I assume. Are you from the
Who are we
future?
talking to?
Bloodbeard Brandy at your service.
Oh, not the future then. Wow.
Oh yeah, you're the future for me.
Right,
Okay.
Obviously, this is just one version. Might be different, but who am I talking to? We've got 10 minutes.
Scamp. Hi.
Hello.
Captain Corzin Horhace
What?
at your service.
Corzin Horhace.
Yeah? Why?
This person who I
Why?
am. They can do what I can do. They can look at the past and the future. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
You need to look at the moment I die.
Why?
Just look. You're really important.
Okay.
You're a key piece, Corzin. But you need to look at the moment I die to find out
Hey,
why.
look at that.
Alright,
Okay.
alright,
I don't know when
is
that
there
is.
anything that...
But
This actually would be really
How-
useful
how do you
information
know-
for you to find out.
how did I die?
in a battle in Celestia.
Right.
Is that like imminently for me?
That's actually fairly like you know that the Osirians are planning to force a confrontation over Celestia at some point. So
Wait,
that
wait,
sounds
hold
like
on,
it
hold
could
on.
be in the near future.
Worryingly soon.
If I tell you any details about your relative future, is that just going to wink us out of existence?
Horse, stable,
What?
bolted.
Right.
Kind of fuck with time a lot at this point. Might as well just be straight with each other the way I sees it.
How do you know we've got 10 minutes?
We always have 10 minutes.
We don't always have 10 minutes.
Oh, if you trigger it, we have 10 minutes. I did this on purpose. Discharged them.
Okay,
So
and we'll
there is
get
a way to do
Celestia
that.
back in 10 minutes?
I mean,
That was the person
Depends,
you were
doesn't it?
occupying.
On what?
I've got a ring. If you look at the eye through it, it discharges all of them in a row from the recent ones that you've done. So if this is random and she's just swapped, then you'll get her back in 10 minutes. But if it's a
I don't know
discharge,
anything
then
about
all
a
the ones
ring,
that she's done will
so-
happen in a row.
Okay, okay.
Right.
Have you ever swapped places for longer without meaning to? Like a week or...
Early on.
Early on, yeah. Doesn't happen anymore, though. Not
See-
since I got my trinket.
What trinket? How do you stop it?
Little white ring. You look through the eye at it.
Alright,
Make
where
sure the
would
And
you
that's
person's
put
tied to a chair or something. You don't know who's coming back.
But the... the thing that took the place of our friend, what is it?
Do I know?
So you don't know exactly what it was, but I will say that this Bloodbeard is fairly willing to talk. You remember being told that for about a week you just went missing. You hopped on a longboat, vanished, and when you woke up, you were covered in blood and had essentially murdered your way through an entire small coastal village.
I relay this. So yeah, killing spree. Is that what yours did?
No.
No, but the thing was, they, whatever it was able to impersonate our friend incredibly well, to the point where we didn't realise until it finished, until it fled.
It could replicate her magic and everything.
That's creepy.
Yeah.
I mean, I've only got a bit of magic
Whereabouts
myself,
were you?
not loads, so I wouldn't know about that. And like I say, when it happened to me, I just went missing for a week, so I don't know what it would have looked like from the outside. No one was there.
But it hasn't happened since you got the thing?
No. Stopped. Gives you control.
Where is the... where would the thing be now?
Dunno. Actually, was that
Where in your...
was I holding it?
You would have... so no, it is in your pocket, and you've not looked at your pocket since you were Marlon Brandy.
I haven't. There's no reason I would have done.
But you know where... You presume it's where whatever they did with your art, whatever they did with your possessions, or it's in the safe, which you kept in your gallery.
I mean, if I'm dead, it might be in the safe, in the gallery. We're in the right town.
All right.
If that's still my house,
Yeah.
I don't know what's happened.
It's the council's house now.
What council?
Captain's council.
It's still called Brandy Manor, if that's any consolation to you.
Good.
Is us
Should
telling
fucking
you
be.
stuff a problem?
No, I wouldn't worry about it. So, me dying. What happens? Battle of Sally Hay for any more details. Can use it all.
Can I roll a history check to know
roll a
how
history
much
check.
I know? Not a great deal. That is a 10.
All you could remember is that Brandy gets shot essentially by a sniper, by a sharpshooter.
Alright, hazy on details, but I heard that you got shot by a sharpshooter.
Sharpshooter. Alright, good to know. Potentially preventable. How does the world end for you? Do you know anything about that? The world ending? Have you looked at that? How did it happen?
Shadow bomb.
Shadow bomb, what year?
Shadows.
1972.
Not 93. Weird.
No, what was supposed to happen in 1970? Oh, no, 93.
The world's supposed to end, obviously.
How?
Well, how?
Jason.
You recall that in 1993, there is this horrendous... There's some sort of global pandemic breaks out. Everyone gets sick and die. Birds carry it. Something like that. You've been working on a way to solve it, but I guess apparently you managed.
Well, it was a sort of global plague thing carried by birds,
Huh.
Right.
Okay.
I guess.
Well,
Maybe
it's
I
changed
solved
before.
it,
look at
maybe I
Marjorie.
didn't. Maybe this is worse because it's earlier.
Marjorie shrugs her pigeon wings.
Don't you look at me like that. Ugh.
It's alright, she's magic.
Oh, good, that's reassuring.
You said you
I
diverted
feel
it
there's
before.
more we should... Yeah.
You get a sense, just from your internal timing, that you're running out of time.
We've not got long.
Okay,
Look at when I
what
die.
else- what
It's
else do we
really
need to ask?
important.
We got that. We got that.
Alright, is there any other things we should be aware of using the this thing? Like, do you know what the origins of these are?
Do I?
Well, how many
you
there
remember
are?
exactly how you got this, so
Oh my
not
god,
really.
yeah.
you got
I
off
found it on an island.
on the Carnelian coast.
Found mine on an island on the Carnelian coast.
After you, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Nearly got murdered
what
by a
do you know
giant
about
eel in the
Kraken?
process.
Oh,
Krakens.
gross. Tell me about the Kraken. Anything.
so-
Anything you know.
This is post the sack of Hongguao. I believe.
Help.
So you remember that, you remember being
Let's ask all the hard questions.
you remember being around and foreseeing the sack of Hongguao and getting them out of
I don't
town.
know what the sack of Hongguao is. I'm
Sorry,
sorry.
that was when I've been calling it sack of Hongguao. When the Kraken destroyed Hongguao, which
Uh-huh.
for you was about 2 years ago.
Uh-huh.
Shortly after that is when you went to the trouble of getting hold of one of these
Have I
rings.
ever seen it, like in the water or whatever?
You saw it at a distance when you fled Hongguao by the skin of your teeth. You are aware that there is a connection between it and the eyes.
Alright, last time it hit was Hongguao 2 years ago. I'm from 1761, so 59. I saw it coming, so we didn't get caught up in it. Otherwise,
Right,
that's the only time I've really seen it, to be honest. I know there's a
Do you
connection,
think it has
but
any connection to the end of the world?
don't
Good
know,
shot.
honestly. It's
You
got a
actually-
connection to the eye, which has a connection to the end of the world, because that's where you see it, so maybe, but it's not something I've looked into yet. Why do you think it does? Is that something I should know?
Well, the swapping thing happened after Celestia saw the Kraken in a vision.
Right.
Yeah,
Yes,
the
right.
time where whatever came back and impersonated her came back.
I've never done that. Interesting.
Be aware, it may be aware of whenever one of these things is used. We just don't know.
How would that work?
Or if it's just used on it. I don't know.
Is it outside time somehow?
That's the thing, we don't know anything about it, really.
I mean, timelines
No
are
one knows where it
confusing.
goes or what it does between.
Weird.
And as you mull upon that, Brandy, you feel the sensation of being called back in time.
I feel like there's like a slump over at the table for a second.
And we're going to return to Celestia.
Acting.
Roll a d8, please.
A D8. Okay. Let's have another bisexual D8. Excellent. 6.
6. Okay, so we have already used up 3 and 9.
Yeah.
Just give you a note of this. So, okay, so that means go forward 1. So 6 will become 7.
Why is he giggling? Make him stop.
Okay. Alright, so you find yourself hauled forwards into the hold of a ship, which begins to rock gently. You can just hear the creaking of the rigging, the rocking of the boat, side to side. You are solidly in the hole, down in the hold somewhere. It feels like a little secret place, somewhere that you have made from crates. Like there are crates and barrels down here, and you've created this little space hidden away. Apparently, it's what it feels like. You look down. You are you're human. Feels like there's no mirror or reflective surface. You're wearing a striped sort of sailor's vest. You have, you can taste blood in your mouth. And looking down, held in your hands, there is the slightly greenish at the edges, sort kind of rotteny fragment of what looks like a calf attached to the bone with more marks on it.
No.
You hear the sound. You hear the sound of someone coming down the steps. From
Why would
into
you
this
do
hole.
this?
I wrote 10 options. There are.
Why is this
interviews
one
that
of
could go
them?
through.
You're
are
a monster.
nutter. I hate you.
Oh,
I
wow.
mean, Celestia's got it, so
Yeah.
like, I mean, if I've got it, Celestia,
yeah.
like Celestia knows what happened.
Yeah.
I mean, my impulse is to drop the cuff, but I know that didn't happen. So, like,
I mean, there is a degree of leeway, but yeah.
but I think I freak out and drop the cuff.
Yeah, you freak
It's an
out and drop
impulse.
the
I don't
cuff,
think
it
about it.
goes
So
to the
whether
gro-
it happens
goes
is
to
up
ground.
to you.
And I'm just going to have you play this. So, Corzin. It is the 5th of Falling Leaves, 1797.
Oh my god.
You are you are a couple of days
Improv
from
time.
you're basically a day away from arriving in the town of Scowls Cove. You've heard some scratching down in the hold, and have gone to investigate. You step down, and you
fuck,
think
'cause
we played this through right at the start.
We
of the
played
game.
this off air.
Oh, did you?
Yes.
No way! I didn't know that you guys had done this as an improv.
So you
Yeah.
you
Yeah,
come
because I know
down.
that I knew that me and Jason had done that. I didn't know you guys had done that.
And
That's really
you
fun.
hear the sound of something dropping behind some crates. You can smell rot.
Oh no, I know what
Alright.
human flesh tastes like now. Oh, that's not something you can ever unremember, is it? Like Celestia now just
Slightly rotten
knows.
human flesh as
She
well.
just knows what that tastes like, and that's just not something that's ever going away, really, is it? Anyway, sorry, carry on.
Alright, Corzin is going to quietly creep along towards the noise, unsheathing his cutlass.
Okay, roll me a stealth check. Celestia, roll me a perception check.
Okay. What's my
Now,
modifier?
do you want me to
yours.
use my current
Fine.
stats, or
The-
what his would have been at the time?
His would have been at the time, so just take 2 off them. Basically.
Mine's an... What
Not
was
even
it?
sure it would have been that much, but yeah.
Perception?
Yeah.
19.
Have you upped your wisdom?
You've gained proficiency
wisdom?
levels since then, though.
Yes, I have. Okay.
So you take 2.
Yeah, but I mean, it will just be the -2 unless you've upped your wisdom.
That's a 23 anyway.
You kind of...
Oh no,
Yeah, you
Dex,
tilt your
isn't it?
head, you
Yourself.
can't hear the footsteps. What do you do, Celestia?
My impulse is I
You
freeze.
freeze. Corzin, you sneak around carefully drawing your blades. You see Able Seaman, Master Gunner, Stringer Smith, his mouth covered in just juices and blood, what appears to be a half-eaten human calf
Not that
on the
far away.
ground. Nearby, his hands are covered in, again, bloody sort of rotty juices.
Yeah, wide eyes looking a bit out of it.
Wide eyes looking a bit out of it, like
Oh,
he's...
rotty juices.
Oh,
Yeah.
God, Jason, fucking hell.
Yeah,
That took a minute to sink in, Jesus. Ooh.
yeah. You've had your suspicions, Corzin.
The fuck's going on here, Smith? Is that one of the boarders?
Yep. Yeah, I suppose it is, actually, in this scenario, isn't it?
Fuck's sake, put that down now.
It's already on the floor.
How long has this been going on?
I honestly don't know.
You can do better than that, come on.
Oh, fuck. I don't know how to explain this. What year is it?
The fuck?
What year is it?
This is filtered through... To you, this is filtered through Smith's voice, so it's sort of, what year is it?
Oh, God.
Okay, yeah, this year, what the fuck are you talking about?
This year is not an answer. What year is it?
1797. You're deranged.
1797.
I'm taking
Of course
you
it is. Why wouldn't
I'm
it be?
taking you straight to the captain.
I mean, I suppose that, yeah, that makes sense. Let's go to the captain. Fuck it. Oh, fucking hell.
Is there anything around I can bind his hands with?
Yeah, there is a moment where, like, you can see there's a coil of rope. You turn to get it. Celestia, you feel a powerful impulse, like reality is trying to drive you to a certain event. You can go with it, or you can try and resist it.
What does it feel like?
It feels like you need to jump on him with a hoop of rope.
I'm obviously going to try and resist that because it's Corzin and I'm freaking
Roll a
out.
wisdom save.
That's wisdom save. It's my wisdom, yeah?
Yeah.
So that's a 15. Probably not enough, I'd
Not
imagine.
quite enough. This was a pivotal event.
Yeah.
And
It's
Yeah,
a fixed
it was.
point.
the moment
Yeah.
Stringer Smith takes over, grabbing the loop of rope and leaping up, and you loop the rope around Corzin from behind and start trying to strangle him. I think both of you need to make an athletics check.
Yeah.
You
Okay.
just give yourself
I'm
a
imagining that I
+5.
can't really talk because I don't think I'm me.
You kind of you lose control for a moment, but you're regaining it as this is happening.
Okay.
But there's just during the moment, yeah.
7.
7.
13.
Okay, Corzin, you managed to slip out of the noose as a giggling Stringer Smith catches you. It starts garroting you from behind.
Okay, I turn around and
Little wretch, can't be here so you can fetch the captain.
You just feel the words spill out of your mouth, Celestia, before you regain control.
Okay, that was fucking creepy. Corzin, I'm sorry.
Yeah, you suddenly Smith starts apologizing.
You better tie me up because he's going to be back in a minute.
oh god.
I hold the wrists out. Just hurry up because something bad's going to happen.
All right. No, you just tried to kill me. Corzin is going to attempt to defend himself with his
Make an attack roll.
his sword. Yeah.
So just as you're preparing to say this, as you're putting your hands together, Corzin instinctively turns and reacts.
I think if
That's
I'm
24.
Celestia, I probably don't defend myself at this moment.
Yeah,
But
no,
up
with
to
that-
you how much agency
With
I
that
get.
roll, Corzin slashes a C-shaped slash across your belly, and you have a horrifying moment of seeing your own, well, not your guts, but Smith's guts disemboweled.
Oh, God.
You sink to
Cross,
the ground,
up, down.
and you feel darkness close in on you before the scene breaks.
Celestia just
Corzin
says
just
to
rubbing
herself,
his neck.
well, now I know what dying feels like.
Towards the next. But the last thing you see is Corzin looking down at you before the darkness closes in.
My God.
So, back in the present, Corzin,
You definitely have to do this one, just saying.
I mean, I have a card. Okay.
This is... I can't rhyme. That's
He
yours.
speaks in rhyme. Don't make
Yeah,
someone.
I don't have that as a skill, so I can't.
No,
also,
fair enough.
he's like so yours.
Yeah, fair enough.
Like,
Then in which case, there's a moment where Celestia shudders, blinks, looks up.
Celestia?
How quickly do we notice it's not Celestia?
I mean,
I
roll
think
an
you'd
insight
know.
check, but yeah, you do. I don't think you really need one, given what's happening. The fact that there is not there is a moment of
It's a dirty 20.
Okay.
yeah, it's
can I-
very immediately
if
obvious
this
that
is-
it's not Celestia.
If this is possible, and you are the determination of that, do I know who's looking out?
Give me an
Having
insight
just
check.
had the experience I've had with it being Brandy, someone I didn't know, but
Yeah,
would it be an insight check?
yeah, it's definitely an insight check.
Okay, that is 13.
13 something. Someone else other than Celestia comes back and They take a moment, their eyes flick wildly side to side. Well, this is all a little strong there. Tell me, friends, what's going on? They smile cheerfully, eyes darting a little.
With the dirty 20 at this point, do I know who this is?
It's
Having had many nightmares for a long time.
You start to get I will say that, yeah, with that voice, with the unwitting rhyme, there's just that little dawning fear. It's not even so much a suspicion as a fear starts to sink into the pit of your stomach. No, not Corzin. Just Scamp at this point. It's still not apparent yet to Corzin.
Hello. You got a bit confused there. Do you know where you are?
Seems I'm in a sunny place. Vanished, perhaps? Without a trace?
And you know my friend here? Do you?
Glances around. Huh. Perhaps we've gone on the occasional trip. Mate, you know, gently slides out the chair, feeling at Celestia's corners.
You
On
should
a
stay.
little ship.
You should stay here. Yeah, you blacked out for a moment. You should sit down and stay here for just 10 minutes. Give us 10 minutes to calm down.
This is what Corzin would have done in any case anyway, but for whatever it's worth, he is going to reach out and cast Protection from Good and Evil on the being in front of him currently.
Okay, as you do that, the creature in front says, well, this all seems perfectly fair, but wait, what's that over there? And is going to try and pull Celestia's pistol on you and fire it. So roll initiative for this. Because he was about to pull a treachery at the exact moment.
Breaking the law.
Okay,
We were doing so well.
That's 13. No. Yes, 13.
Okay, 13, and I think Scamp, you can roll into this too.
8.
That's the Stringer Smith music, you bastard. The drums.
It is.
Oh, wow.
So
That's the Stringer Smith music from the original Roof Battle. That's really weird.
yeah. Okay, Corzin, you actually get in before Smith does that. So, protection from evil. Let me just remind myself how this works. Because this is a weird one. Because, okay, protection grants one willing creature you touch is protection from evil. So you can cast it on yourself or Scamp, or you can take a different action. You can't
Okay.
Essentially, If a target is already charmed, frightened, or possessed by a creature, the target has advantage on any new saving throw against the relevant effect.
That was more what I was going for.
Yeah. Roll an Arcana check.
Okay. Come on. Okay, that is a 13.
13. I mean, Celestia is technically possessed, but you don't know if this is the sort of possession which that spell would work on. So if you want to use a different action, you can. Or you can risk it and see whether it does work.
Alright. Would the effects of Ensnaring Strike break the law? Because it's hurting them, but not, and restraining them, but not killing them.
The law doesn't permit you to permanently. It doesn't permit you to imprison someone, but you feel that you're in a kind of a grey area there, maybe. So long as because since the law does permit you to knock someone unconscious and kick them out of your pub, for instance, yeah, I guess the restriction. Let's just take a look because you did sign it. imprison, enslave, or otherwise pervert or deny the physical or mental liberty of someone who is sworn to obey the law. So this here is, I guess, it all depends on whether
someone who has
sworn to obey the law.
Stringer Smith didn't swear to obey the law.
Yeah.
This is true. Stringer Smith has never sworn to obey the law. So, yeah. Regardless, snap decision.
This would be his instinct. So, if he can, he is just going to, with his bare fist, backhand this person across the face and cast Ensnaring Strike.
Go for it. Roll an attack.
Okay. All right. That would be a. Well, if it's just an unarmed strike, then that's a 17.
That is enough to hit Celestia's armor class. Which it is on this occasion.
I'm pretty sure I'm down a few hit points. Did I fall or something last time? Did I get injured? Yeah, I did. Cool. I'm just checking that I've got that right. Awesome.
Okay, so you deal...
Right. You need to make a strength saving throw.
Okay,
Yes,
I guess it's
your
my
body, so you
strength.
make it.
Yeah. So
would
it's
be
not good, you'll be pleased to know. That's
DC
5.
14.
5, yeah. As you smack Smith across the cheek, the octopus grabs hold of him.
Yeah, the
tying him
ambivalent
down.
octopus just sort of ties them down with the tentacles. You take a further, I guess, 1d6 piercing damage.
At the start of the turn. Okay.
Yeah,
So-
how much did I take from your fist?
Oh, that would be a d4, wouldn't it?
The fist is just 1 plus your strength modifier.
5 bludgeoning damage then.
Fucking hell, from a hit!
Corzin is strong.
Jesus!
You take 5
And let me know how much I
Corzin
take,
is
other than that
weirdly
as well.
strong.
Yeah. You take 5 bludgeoning
5
damage.
bludgeoning damage from his fist.
Yeah, and what from the other bit?
Just roll the d6 now.
It's 6.
Okay, cool. So
So
I take
11 total.
11. Wow, I mean, she's actually looking kind of messed up. Like, not imminently down, but like she's taken some injuries. Because she was
Okay.
already a bit injured from falling and stuff.
So that's what you do.
From
Unless you want to move.
no, the creature is restrained.
Yep.
So I'm just gonna make sure that she can't leave.
Okay. So, Scamp, you also rolled before Smith. Smith rolled a 3.
Oh, lovely. I'm just going to say, maybe you should have a little sit down and a nap and cast Eye Bite.
Jesus
Your eyes
fucking
just
Christ.
fill with darkness. And
That is a wisdom save.
I will roll this.
not my wisdom,
because,
yep.
This is in Smith's wisdom. And someone rolled a natural 1.
Yay!
So there's,
Is there an elf thing about sleep?
Oh yeah, you can't be magically.
there
asleep.
is though.
Yeah,
And they have
that's a
feel
body
thing,
the
isn't it?
eyes shudder for a moment.
I don't think Scamp
and then
knows about that.
grin widely. As Celestia's
Okay.
body, conditioned from years of Ebon Guard training, resists the sleep's effect.
Okay, well, that didn't work then.
Sorry,
let's
dear,
try it
to
the harder way.
disappoint. And I guess I'll have
I'm
to
gonna
award you a point.
quicken. I've got a fuck you. I've got a bonus action, so
Yeah.
I'm going to quicken Shocking Grasp
Okay, go for it.
and try that.
Jump.
'Cause that seems like another way to put someone to sleep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That is a 22 to hit.
Oh, yeah.
You strike and just Celestia's body jerks in response.
Not a huge amount. Just 12.
Cool. She looking
Lightning.
bad.
Yeah, Celestia is like smoking in places, electrocuted. You take half damage though, because you are resistant to
What
lightning
amount of damage was that? I'm so sorry.
So instead of 12,
12.
It's, you take
I take
6.
6.
Yes,
So I need
'cause
to
you
add 6 to what I've just got.
because you're wearing the
Cool.
lightning.
Yes.
For fuck's sake, of course I am,
coat.
yeah.
But you do still lose your reaction, which is to say that Smith does. So Smith.
Maybe worthwhile with civilians around.
Would Smith focus on killing Corzin, or would Smith would focus on getting away? Okay, Smith is... Celestia, can I ask you to make a strength check, please?
Why is he so aggressive?
Oh,
We didn't catch him yet.
Not good. I mean, he is just like a cannibal nutter, though, isn't he? I suppose. 7.
Yeah, but he's not been caught
7.
being a cannibal nutter
Yeah,
yet.
he doesn't there's that said though, he knows Corzin has
This
some
is a weird
suspicions.
enough situation. It's
But yeah, he kind of struggles and fights, but the ambivalent octopus is just holding him tight. I guess Corzin.
Take our weapons off them.
Okay. Corzin, do you go over and try and disarm Celestia's weapons?
Yes.
Okay. You.
Yes, very much so.
He's
Chonk,
going.
chonk, chonk. At all
He's
of them
going to
away.
resist. He's disadvantaged from being restrained, I think. So
Doesn't have a reaction either.
Yeah.
still, it's essentially a grapple to
Oh,
try
cool,
and take
yeah.
them away. So give me an athletics check, please. And Celestia, give me one with disadvantage.
Cool.
Okay,
1.
That's
It's a nat 1, so
24.
yeah.
24, yeah. You quickly
Easily.
disarm Celestia's rapier and pistol. Scamp, anything you wanted to try and do?
Put them
yeah,
out of
I'm gonna try.
reach.
Sorry.
I'm gonna try sickened instead,
Okay.
since the spell's still up.
The quality of the darkness.
Oh no, I can't.
changes.
Okay, I can't target the same creature if it succeeded on a saving throw, but it doesn't have a saving throw. It automatically resisted.
Yeah,
by
it
race
failed the
things. So this
saving
means
throw, it
it's
just
not-
automatically resisted it, so you can do it again.
Okay, then I
so-
will switch to sickened.
Okay.
It's another wisdom save.
Make another wisdom save me. I don't know
you,
why I did that.
not me.
Yeah. That is enough. There is a moment as Celestia just starts vomiting.
Oh,
Just
now I feel bad about
spraying
that.
up chutney all over
God.
the table.
Oh.
I'm sorry. I thought this was a good idea. I have
But-
regrets.
But does
this
now
is a
have
terrible idea.
disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks. I'm going to rule of 3 this. Basically, if Smith gets 2 more attempts to break free, and if they can't, then they're just restrained until the spell ends.
Cool.
So give me another athletics check with disadvantage. Sorry, another strength check with disadvantage, please.
I'll throw up a little bit in my mouth.
That is not much, honestly. A 12.
It's not enough to bypass Corzin's spell save DC. You're still restrained in place, now just vomiting up horrendously.
You get another save at the end of your turn, though.
I have disadvantage to my saves.
Yeah,
don't
with
I?
disadvantage, yeah. So, yeah.
Attack rolls and ability checks, not saves.
Oh, right, I'll roll that again. Yeah, it's like, what kind of save is it?
Wisdom.
No, 10.
Yeah, no. So you're still vomiting up horrendously, and Corzin. Okay, so Smith Celestia is Stringer Celestia is currently Celestia Smith is currently vomiting and magically held in place, but that will only.
Oh my god, how's the bar going? Like, is everybody
Yeah.
okay?
Yeah.
Like,
People are
just-
giving you a lot of. So there's 2 different reactions. On one side of the bar, people are giving you a lot of space and freaking out. On the other side, you can see the 2 enterprising pirates have already started a book.
What do you mean?
They're taking bets on whether you'll escape or they'll keep you in.
That's
Love
quick.
pirate
That's like in,
towns
what is it,
so
18
much.
seconds?
That's amazing.
2 gold on the tall girl.
That's perfect.
No, no.
Corzin.
Okay, I'm going to hold an action, which is as soon as I am convinced that it is no longer Stringer Smith inhabiting this body, I'm going to dump a level 2 Cure Wounds into them.
Okay. So you're holding an action for that. Scamp.
In the meantime, just interpose myself between them and escape.
Yeah. And so
How long
block
does your
the door.
thing last? Corzin, how long is this entangle thing going to last? Because we've got another like 10 minutes of this.
I think I can keep it up for maybe another minute, but after that, I don't know.
We need a more permanent solution.
Smith. Actually, Scamp, do you want to take any actions at this point?
I'm
trying to think if there's anything useful.
Because Smith does get
Other
one
than just
more
like
attempt.
knocking her out. No.
Okay, Smith, make a roll with disadvantage. Strength.
14.
What's your
No.
spell save DC, Corzin?
It is 14.
Okay.
Is that safe?
Can
Yeah,
I?
it's
Have
a
I got a reaction? Have I
you've
got a
still
reaction?
got your reaction.
Can I D4 this?
Yeah. I mean, you don't even need to
Minus
roll.
3 to
Any
that.
amount will
Yeah.
do.
Yeah.
You see the moment where Smith almost breaks free. You might have taken away my gun, but don't worry, I'm free to run on! You slam them back in place.
Nope.
So Smith will remain restrained for the remainder of this minute. What do you want to do?
What do we do, Corzin? Do
damn
we
it,
knock her out?
Yeah, let's get her outside as well.
Okay. You start dragging.
Conscious? Or...
You start dragging the restrained Smith out of the door.
Yes. I mean,
Oh, shut
Corzin
up.
is strong enough, I think, that he would be able to lift a restrained Celestia bodily up.
Oh, easily, yeah.
Yeah.
This is human Smith. He has none of his magical powers or shit. He's just
Right.
He's just a deranged cannibal.
Corzin is going to pick Celestia up and run out the doors of the bar.
You run out the door to the bar, and you find yourself in the street with a
Are
struggling.
there alleyways adjoining the buildings
There
somewhere we
are.
can go that's not immediately in sight?
Yeah, you pull Smith into an alleyway, holding them just at this point. I'll say by the time you get there, you've got maybe like 12 seconds left to do something before you can feel the spell
Alright.
coming out.
Corzin would have in his pack some rope, so he's going
Yep.
to attempt to
Give
hog tie
me
him.
a sailoring check. So dexterity plus proficiency.
Sailoring.
Yeah,
Oh,
because it counts as
dexterity,
part
okay.
of your skills tying ropes.
Okay, I'd been using wisdom for sailoring previously, but okay.
This is a dexterity-based version of the check, though, because it's to do with
Perfect.
your not tying ability
Right, so that's a 14 then.
with your fingers. 14.
Can I add a D4 to that,
Yes, you can.
please?
Thank you.
Just one.
Okay, 15 is the
15.
check to break it.
15's better than 14.
I will say that during this conversation, Smith will be trying to break free. So just give me.
Am I still sickened?
No, the sickening will
No,
have
if
worn
the
off by this
minute's up.
point.
It's only a minute.
Scamp's eyes
It'll
have
be
returned to
arms
normal.
behind back,
But-
tied to legs,
But I will,
if I can.
Yeah, you hog tie them. Just give me an acrobatics check, but -2
Okay.
from you, please.
Acrobatics.
Yes, because they would be trying to slip free.
My acrobatics -2.
-2.
That's quite scarily high,
Unless
actually.
do you have proficiency in acrobatic? Expertise in acrobatics?
Oh, I do, actually, so it'd be way less than
Oh,
what
okay.
I've got.
-6.
17?
17. Okay. Thank you. For now, at least, Smith seems to be held in place, hog-tied in position. So, I'm afraid you've caught me, found, and now I seem to be rather bound.
What the bloody hell is going on here?
Well, they're all discharging, like Randy said. Whatever he used to do it, Celestia's done it.
Alright. Can we do a quick pat down search to make sure that I'm not going to take the eye off her, but anything else that we find.
Okay, yep, Smith is immobilised. So, are there any hidden objects that you would have on your person apart from the eye and now the ring?
I don't think anything that you wouldn't, know about, really. I mean, there's all the normal stuff,
Finger puppets somewhere.
the finger...
I'm taking those finger puppets off him.
Oh, yeah, there's the finger
Smith
puppet.
does not get the finger
That's
puppets.
adorable. That's really cute. But yeah, no, there's the finger puppets. There's lots of weird stuff, like an old sparkler and a little bottle of perfume. a pipe with a pouch of tobacco, not opium.
Okay.
I think everything else would be in her bag, which I don't know if she has.
I guess you.
I guess I would. I haven't taken it off, have I?
off.
So everything else important would be in her
take the
bag.
bag
But
as well.
like in terms of things in the pockets, it would
You've
be all
pretty
like the
solidly, managed to.
a little tiny bottle of gnomish brandy that she uses for dream spells. Like nothing surprising, really. And I guess the little ring, if you look in the right
Yeah.
pocket.
And if you do
Okay.
check,
I'm not sure we would.
Yeah, if you don't
would we?
check
Would
for
we
the
go in the
eye-
eye pocket?
You know
like,
the pocket the
you
eye's
can
in.
feel that the
But
eye
it
is
depends
there.
if Marlon put it back in the same pocket. He might not have done necessarily. He
It was
doesn't know that that's a
dropped
thing.
At the
You-
moment
oh.
the
you
ring
put
is
it
in
in.
there,
You
but
saw
Oh,
it
I
as
did.
it fell.
you saw
Yeah,
it
it's
as
gone
it
in.
went
Yeah.
in.
Yeah.
Alright, will I be able to feel that there's anything else in the eye pocket?
Give me a dexterity check, I guess. Or no, I guess this is a perception
Maybe
check.
investigate.
Investigation. This is investigation. Yeah, because you're
Alright.
kind of trying to feel around.
Let it be perception.
Maybe.
Investigation.
Nah, it's alright.
I think this is investigation because it's deep rather than broad.
Okay. Now that's a 6.
Yeah, you can feel the eye is there, but you're looking for a bulky object, so you don't feel the slender little ring.
Yeah. Right, well, I'm not taking that offer.
I mean, it'll start screaming if you even touch the bag too much.
Well, fine. I don't think she's got anything else on her that's at least a weapon, anyway.
That's something.
It seems we've come quite out of place. Again, lost without a trace. And
Oh,
if
shut
you'll
up, dead
forgive
man.
this little rhyme, it seems we're in a different time.
What do you care?
Yeah.
What do I care? Little old me? I care to run, gamble, be free.
Well, fat lot of good that's gonna do. Right.
In 10 minutes, you'll be back in your own time. Just stay there.
What was happening?
When?
I was asking,
Oh, Stringer.
Smith Lestia.
I was just minding my business. Keeping to
Yeah,
myself.
you said that to me once before. I know what that meant. Causing sort of mimes like eating a chicken leg. But
Ew. Why? Why would you do that?
So it was you I heard up on the stairs, meddling in my affairs.
you were eating people!
I admit
Yeah, that's
it was
right up there with
a
like
treat.
map making.
The meaty little sweet grins.
Should we just knock her out?
And you, so succulent, so fresh.
I'm
I've
really
never
not.
dined on goatee flesh.
I'm gonna cast Shocking Grasp again.
Just be like, no,
Yeah, you have advantage on the
absolutely not.
because they are restrained.
24.
Yeah, it hits, babe.
I mean, I know it's resistant, but it's a really satisfying spell.
Yeah,
How many damage do I
basically
take?
Oh,
tased
it's
them.
terrible. That's 8 reduced to 4.
Oh, honey.
But it's funny.
I mean, like,
it's funny
she's
to do.
looking bad. Like, really bad.
Smith kind of sulks after that. And you spend time. You kind of what do you want to do for the remaining 6 minutes or so?
Such a long time with this person.
Yeah, this time it's just like a really awkward.
Alright.
You know what? He's somehow less scary now.
Well, he was.
Now he's just a creep. Like a...
He always was, but
Yeah, but he was like a nightmare before. I had dreams. Now he's just a bit pathetic.
like
No
a lot
offense.
of monsters, he started out as a man. Right. I don't have to listen to
All
this, and
offence
Corzin's going to
taken.
search around.
One day your bones will be breaking.
No, Well, probably, but not by you. You're really, really dead.
And who is it? The murder man. By how am I killed and by whose hand?
Okay, let's should we just gag him?
Yes, Corzin is going to be looking around for something we can use as a makeshift gag.
There is, amongst the belongings, there is, I think, still a blue handkerchief in Celestia's pocket.
In my top pocket.
Yeah.
Yeah, like a pocket square.
If we rummaged in Celestia's stuff, did we find the package that we have not yet
You
addressed?
did!
Wait, oh, you
yes,
would have
as you were addressing through, you find, rummaging through in the bag, covered in and
I mean, it
actually
depends if you looked in
preserved.
her bag. You said you looked in her pockets. Did you look in her bag?
Yeah. I
Yeah,
think we
we
would,
would.
because we're looking for whatever caused you to do
Yeah,
that.
Okay.
so while you were searching, you find encrusted in a protective layer of monkey shit at the very bottom. There is a
Can you call that protective?
strangely it's hardened into a secure into something which has kept it safe and secure all this time. You realise you have a vague kind of shaky memory of one drunken night receiving a package that was delivered canonically sometime in the middle of episode 80, but actually in the Pod UK special. Which
We've had this for
3 months.
months? No, what?
Wow.
Never actually opened it.
We're the worst.
Well, I mean,
Except for him.
it seems like, well, Celestia forgot about it as much as we did, but... Alright,
Okay.
problem for later.
Okay, right. We don't know how many of these things are going to happen, do we?
No, we don't.
We know there's been at least 2.
Yeah. How many
Was
times...
the person that walked in the bar Brandy, or was she someone before that?
Well, actually, Jason described the transition to Brandy happening. So, alright, so this is the...
Probably someone else, wasn't it?
Right, so if we assume that there's at least 3, how many times has she looked at the past?
More than 3.
Like... Corzin is going to try and see if he can mark off the amount of times that Celestia has looked at the past. At least in his presence,
Roll an
which I think
intelligence
is
check.
all of them. Yeah, because Sam at the moment is a little panic-stricken. Okay, intelligence. That is an 11.
You want to say upwards of 6, less than 10.
Right, so conservative estimate 6. Right.
Oh. Okay.
That's
Do you think they still happen if she's unconscious?
I don't know. Give it here. And Corzin is going to attempt to render
As you
this body
As you turn
unconscious.
to do so, you see springing up and cackling, cackling, I may be dead and left to rot, but I'm still slippier than you're not! Celestia's body shudders, and we're going to return to the sea.
The fact that this body
That's
has
17.
very low hit points
Yeah.
might potentially be really helpful in the
Yeah.
near future.
That's 17.
Yeah.
I'm glad for that 17, because he was able to get out, but not immediately. So we've done 3 of these thus far. So that brings us down. Yeah, another D8, please.
D8.
I'm just waiting for it to be Olga.
God.
Anyone
Why
else
would
just
you
waiting
say
for
this?
Olga to turn up?
Yeah, that's another one you're playing. If she comes, I'm not playing Olga.
Okay.
Yeah. Like, seriously. I can't do Olga like you can. 4.
4. Okay.
What's he doing? How's he reacting?
He's like done a face palm and he's sighing.
Oh, it's Olga then.
It is. I realise I left the waves on by mistake during that, but that's appropriate.
I mean, to be fair, we were in a port that whole time, so
Yeah.
Yeah,
Not
we're in port
ridiculous.
town outside.
Yeah.
it is.
And it's a windy day, as we established.
yes, it's canonically a windy day and definitely not in real life.
a beautiful day. The waves lap against the pier. There are some distant clouds on the horizon, but It's in that sort of lovely way where, you know, when a storm is coming in but hasn't arrived and the sun is shining, and it just, because of that overcastness, where the sun is shining through, everything seems brighter and more golden in the light. You are sat on the edge of a pier, your pantaloons rolled up around your knees, so your slightly hairy feet can release in the air. And you are sat with a fishing pole. You've got a little blanket between you where you've piled up some of the fish. Behind you, you can hear the hustle and bustle of the town. Up ahead, around the seawall, you can see the coastal fortress protecting the town. Guns pointing out to sea. There's a few ships here and there in the bay. It's a beautiful day.
Do I know who I am?
You glance to your side. There is a much, much younger Corzin Horhace sitting and fishing as well. There are a few bottles of beer between you, some of them drunk. There is the remains of twosies between you, although you've also got a mid-afternoon snack packed.
You're a
It's
monster.
gonna hurt.
You're
It's gonna
such
hurt
a
when we get a
monster.
present.
And Corzin, it's a beautiful day.
Fucking
You
hell,
have
mate.
been fishing with your brother. It's a day off when the pair of you have got some time for it. Normally, both of you are doing dock work and so on, but yeah, it is the 23rd of First Fruits, 1768, and everything is well.
I have no way of knowing what day it is,
You
but
have no way of knowing.
I imagine I recognise where I am because I went to Corzin's dream of this place.
Yeah, you do.
So I know where I am.
You know where you are. You put it together pretty quickly. And glancing down, you see a fresh-faced young halfling, some reflected in the water. Quite a few facial
He'd be about
similarities.
30.
Yeah, to Corzin. Younger, bit more handsome.
Actually, no, if it's Wendell, he'd be about 20.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he's-
younger than
you're,
you,
You're
isn't
quite
he?
a few years younger, but not too much in halfling years. More handsome than Corzin.
Yeah. Canonically.
Yeah. And there's even just looking down, although it's going through the confusion and the dawning fear in your eyes, you can see the traces of an impish smile.
Oh, God.
You got anything yet, Wendell?
No, nothing yet.
Give it time, give it time. These little hunks of granary bread, they never fail.
No, they don't. I am going to attempt to just look normal and not disrupt this.
Roll.
Deception? I don't know
Roll
the
a
person though,
performance
so I
check.
don't know if I get. Would that be performance with disadvantage? Because I don't know
No,
him.
you're just trying to hide your feelings about this.
Yeah, and basically
And-
stay quiet and just let
Causing
this go by.
roll an insight check. I'm going to give you advantage because you know your brother.
Okay,
Yeah.
I'm also going to double check. Sorry, Jason, can I double check what the date is supposed to be? Because
It
this is
is
significant.
the 23rd of First Fruits, 1768. It is that day.
Right, okay.
I was going to ask, are we sure that Celestia's
I think
performance
if you
isn't too
want,
good?
if you want
'Cause
to give me yourself disadvantage,
I
won't
don't know this person.
But-
If I'm trying to be in character, I don't know him.
He's getting advantage because
Corzin is getting
that's-
advantage because
True.
he knows him, and I think
Rather
that's
But
than
right.
Celestia's
you getting
performance
disadvantage.
modifier is really massive,
Yeah,
and I
go
just
for it. You might
I
just be able to
don't
pull
feel
this
like
off.
it's going to be that
It's fine.
good.
If you do.
Yeah. So that's a 21, even with disadvantage.
Oh, okay. With advantage, you got 17.
Okay. Wendell seems a little preoccupied, but things are going well, and then and then you notice a tugging on Wendell's line. You actually feel it as well.
Oh, fuck, what do I do? Fuck. Fishing.
All right, come on, pull it in.
Okay, how? Is this how you do it? I don't know.
Yeah. Bring it up. Don't fight it.
This is Celestia's first time she's ever fished for anything.
Give me a strength check. I just give with a +3 because Wendell has the Horhace bizarre strength.
5.
You feel the line snap, and whatever it was gets away.
Ah, that didn't go well.
It's rotten luck.
Look up. The clouds have actually drawn in. It's getting darker up above. You can hear the distant rumbles of thunder.
Oh, never stays for long, does it?
No, apparently not.
You looked a bit preoccupied there. Are you wondering what you're going to do for your 20th?
Which would be today?
No. No, it's about, what? Must be just over a month now?
Right, yeah, I was wondering about that. Sorry, sort of clicked out for a second there.
Yeah. Mum and Dad always used to say I was the daydreamer.
Oh, you are. Anyone knows that.
One too many of Norrit's tall tales, I suppose.
Oh, fuck, ignore it.
What about him?
Well, you know, he's really old and weird, isn't he?
Well, getting on a bit, certainly. Well, we must be somewhere in his, I guess, 130s, 140s?
That's pretty old.
Yeah, I suppose.
But for a halfling.
He's just one of those. He's one of those people who,
The winds are
while they're
picking up.
old, they never seem like old, if you see what I mean.
Yeah, ageless, I guess.
Yeah.
The waters are getting choppy. As a light rain begins to appear.
Ugh.
Oh. That's sweeping in quick. Alright.
Should we go inside?
Maybe.
Or do we normally fish in the rain?
Starting to
Well,
get
you know,
thicker.
we've been out in worse than this, but
I don't mind if you
like
don't.
the look of those clouds.
Yeah, it's looking bad.
You start packing away your things, and as you do so, the water begins to get choppier and choppier. The winds pick up. It feels like there's a proper storm rolling in. Every now and again, there's this the rumble of thunder in the distance.
It's coming in a bit fast, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. I don't like that. Right, come on then. And he sort of bundles up the bag of fishing gear that they have, and then turns and starts looking out again, seeing if he can see any like distant like lightning strikes.
Yeah, you can just see like flashes in the sky. It definitely feels like there is a proper storm brewing.
Looks like we're in for a stinker.
Yeah, apparently so.
And then up ahead, a flash of light. It comes before the sound. Like the sound, usually there's light sound, but it just comes at the same time. It takes a moment for your eyes to clear as you realise one strike, a lightning bolt blasts straight into the sea fort.
Did you see that?
A second later, another strike in the same place.
Fuck, no.
A third.
Supposed to happen.
You can see the wall has been blasted open as a fourth strike comes in, and then with
Oh yeah, we better get out of
with
here.
a fifth, there is an explosion as the powder stores erupt. Fires begin to rage through the shattered sections of the fortress.
Corzin, we need to run. We need to get shelter. This is bad. This
let's
is
go.
really bad.
As you turn around, you see the choppy waters, things beginning to start to rise up out of them. Huge crab-like creatures, dozens of them, scores, and it's as if the waves themselves begin coming to life, threatening to stop.
Corzin, you need to hide.
Come on!
You start running as the storm builds around you. There is screaming now coming from everyone. The waves of water just grabbing people and smashing them against the masonry or dragging them into the sea. The massive crab-like creatures are just grabbing people with their pincers and either slicing them in two or pulling them into those tentacle-like mouths and just crunching on the skulls.
I shouldn't be here. I shouldn't be taking this from you.
You run,
What you...
and just as you turn, a wave passes between the pair of you, and you feel yourself pushed down a different alleyway to Corzin.
Corzin!
Corzin would try and get to him.
You try and struggle. Celestia, you feel the vision coming to its end. Do you want to stay?
No.
And the bubble sinks in around you as you find yourself into the sea once again. Back in the present, the twisted, sort of Smith-possessed form of Celestia sort of begins her rhyme, and then and the posture changes. They blink, confused.
Celestia?
Do I recognise Corzin?
Looks much older than you'd expect, but yeah, it's recognisably your brother.
Corzin? Oh, am I gagged?
No, they didn't manage to get the gag
They
on
didn't
you.
get the gag on.
Oh, they got it on you, but you got it off, because escape attempt. You've got like a blue handkerchief around your neck now.
Corzin, what? You look different.
Level 2 cure wounds. He knows exactly who that is.
Corzin steps forward and claps you on the arm, and
How many?
you feel a series of... You feel what feels like you got punched in the jaw. Ease up. Yeah, how much healing, Corzin?
Sorry, I'll roll it. Okay, that is 18 hit points.
Great.
The aches and pains in your very strange body. Why is your brother so short?
What?
I mean, he's always been short, but...
Corzin, what is going on? Why are you old? Why am I tall?
Oh,
What
it
is
had
this?
to be you, didn't it? It fucking had to be you.
What do you mean?
Sit down, Wendell.
Alright. Whoa, this... Why am I... What? Am I a drow? Did I get drugged or something? Someone slipped me something in the pub. He's just sort of like holding his hands out and like looking at them and like pulls out some finger puppets. What is this?
No, we took the finger
Oh,
puppets
you didn't?
off.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
didn't. Like, looking at the clothes, like, is this a card piece? Are you pranking me? Have you given me something trippy?
No, this is all just a weird dream.
Are you okay?
No, but that's okay. People say weird things in dreams.
It's a dream.
Yeah, it's
I mean,
It's a
that
very,
makes
very weird dream.
sense, but it don't feel like one.
I know. You ever had?
How old are you? You look haggard.
It's been
You got wrinkles.
been a long time.
It's been a long dream.
He
How long?
he laughs through his tears. About
I'm gonna reach up
30.
and like playfully kind of ruffle the front of his hair and wipe his tears away. Like playfully. It's alright. Nothing to cry about. I'm just a big tall drow now in this dream, apparently.
Apparently so. It's
Gotta
been
say,
about
this is the
30
most
years.
real feeling dream I've ever had. Are you sure? I'm confused.
Yeah, me
You
too.
drank something funny. It gives vivid dreams.
Some of them mushrooms in it, isn't there?
It's gnomish brandy. It's deadly stuff. Don't touch
I've heard
it.
about that. Is it my birthday already?
Yes.
Yeah.
I thought that was a
that's-
month away, but maybe I'm really confused.
No, well, like, gnomish brandy, it knocks you for 6.
Apparently so.
Happy 30th. Oh, I've missed you.
Hang on,
I think
it was
he is
20th,
gonna-
wasn't it?
20th, not 30th.
30th?
Actually, yeah, sorry.
20th. I'm not there yet. Like I said, I thought it was a month away. It's what, the 23rd?
Yeah, about that. It's... Oh, there's so much I wanted to say to you.
You got big frown lines. What do you want to say to me?
Yeah.
You can say anything to me.
He does like to frown.
He does, doesn't he? Who's this? New friend?
Oh, this is...
I'm your conscience.
I mean, it must be a dream, because you're a strange figure if ever I saw one.
This is Scamp. They're a good friend of ours.
A good dream, weird, trippy mushroom friend, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the one.
Strange things.
Go on then. I'll indulge you, dream brother. What are you going to tell me? Just grinning, like friendly.
Yeah. You got a nephew.
What?
Yeah. He's about 8 years old now.
My brain must be a weird place to give me a trip like this. Hey,
Brains are very, very strange things.
so
Yeah.
you got someone to bed with you then?
Yeah, and it wasn't Rose Meter, so you can wipe that look off your face right
It
now.
wasn't Rose Meter, she's gonna be pissed. Never could nail you down. Who is it then? Anyone I know? Anyone from town?
No, actually. She's, well, she was from, Caranon originally.
Ooh.
Yeah, exotic, eh?
Go on then, I know none of this is real, but I might as well sit it out. How'd you meet her?
Well, we met while I was recovering. I had a bit of a tumble in the ocean, and
Well, a bit of a tumble with her too.
that came later, but yeah. And I damn near drowned is what happened, but
Oh,
I was rescued, thankfully, and she was one of the people who helped get me back on an even keel, so to speak.
right.
You know, Mum and Dad always didn't really go in for the sailor types. Well,
You look like a sailor. Why'd you look like a sailor?
well, I might have strayed a little.
Oh, I guess this is a dream. You could be anyone. Maybe you'll grow rabbit ears in a minute. I don't know. You look old, though. You look like you've seen some shit.
Oh, it's a tough life, but rewarding. Oh, Wendell, some of the things that I've seen, the world is so much bigger than we ever imagined.
Apparently so. I never had a trip like this.
Yeah, well, I mean, and he will point out to actually, can we see the Kraken's Bane in the
Yeah,
harbour?
you can.
from where
If you move to the end of the alleyway, you can point out to it.
Yeah, I point out. See that?
Yeah?
It's my ship, that is.
Pull the other one. It's got bells on. I suppose I gesture at Scamp. I suppose that's my nephew then, is it?
They're as good as family, put it that way. If,
Right. Strange dream, this.
yeah.
Does
What was
feel
the
a
last
little
thing-
bit solid, if I'm
Yeah,
honest, Corzin. Not sure I like whatever I'm on.
it's alright. it's not going to last forever, but what was the last thing you remember before you arrived here?
I was on the pier with you.
Of course
We
you
were
fucking
fishing. It was a nice day. Sunny.
Yeah.
We were chatting mostly about Rose Meter, as it happens. Not that interesting a day, really.
Did you just lose a fish?
Yeah, line broke.
Typical.
Rotten luck.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna take a voluntary wisdom save to see how well Corzin is holding it together. Okay, 14. He's not actively crying,
You get a feeling that
but he looks worried.
there's-
How worried does he look? Like, how scary is this?
He's...
Because
It
I feel
looks
like
like-
I'd know.
Yeah.
Okay, the best I can describe it is... It's the expression that someone has when they're speaking to somebody who is terminally ill, but the person who's terminally ill doesn't realise.
Oh, and you're looking at me like that.
Yeah.
Corzin, you feel like you've had maybe 8 or 9 minutes.
I've got to say, you're giving me a look. I know this is
Sorry,
a dream,
yeah,
it shouldn't be
this
too
is-
serious, but this is starting to feel solid, and you're looking at me like I'm dying or something. So what's going on here? I want to go back now. I don't like this anymore.
Don't worry, it's not going to last very much longer, but...
You keep saying that, but I'm still here in this like tall person thing.
Yeah, now... Oh, I want you to know, Wendell, and as silly as this is, that, I love you, and
Hey,
am-
softy. I love you too.
and he gives them a hug.
Give him a hug back.
And,
This is the weirdest dream I've ever had.
sorry for all the times I wasn't there, or I was off having my own hullabaloo with whoever.
You're talking about your big lug.
Well, you know, sometimes you just... There's so much that goes unsaid in life, and you don't...
Oh, we're in one
I
of your
mean-
philosophical moods.
Well, like, after Mum and Dad went, we both talked about how there was so much that we'd like to say to them if they were still here, and it was
Yeah, we did.
the thing that really kind of got you,
can feel-
after someone was gone.
Corzin, you can feel the last grains of sand approaching.
Wendell, you're the best brother anyone could ever have asked for, and I want you to know that. Truly. Honestly.
I'd tell you that too, but your head'd get too big.
Wendell smiles, chuckles, and he
My
blinks.
hat wouldn't fit.
And as Wendell's eyes close, someone else is open. And we'll find out who that is after these, no doubt important, messages. See you after the break. And now for a word from our friends over at Kids on Bikes.
1965, Swampscott, Massachusetts.
Hey, cousin.
Hey, cousin.
That's Kat and Randall. They're from Texas.
Hi, Mary Sue.
Garrett has a thing for Mary Sue.
It's Mary.
Mary does not have a thing for Garrett. In fact, Mary has a thing, a very secret thing, for Walter Green.
Of course she does.
So does Meg. But none of that matters because Walter Green is missing.
What,
my.
us?
You heard me. He's missing, and you're all suspects.
Sir, I believe you're
Suspect.
mistaken.
On what grounds?
I'd like to see your badge, please.
Cousin cusshole.
It's possible Officer Ross isn't looking in the right place. because Walter, well, he disappeared near the woods. And that group that lives in the woods, they're different.
Hollow, tell him what you told me.
I'm a witch. It's Kids on Bikes, available wherever you get your podcasts.
Caught in an echo storm and switching rapidly between ghosts from the past? You need a temporal iron! Smooths out all those uncomfortable kinks in the timeline, so you can get on with your day. And then the day after that, and the day after that, without switching suddenly to 3 days before. Try it while liking, rating, sharing, and subscribing to Flintlocks and Fireballs. And welcome back. So, Celestia, roll me. We've gone through 4 of these, so it's now a D6.
D6. Bisexual D6, that's what it is.
Hey!
3.
So, we've already done that, which means that we are into, number 4 on our list. Okay.
What face is he pulling?
The...
Pensive, I'd say, if I had
so-
to describe it.
Okay. Okay.
The bubble rushes before you. And you find yourself in the open. It is approaching evening. It's somewhere cold. Not depth of winter cold, but chilly. There's the environment, the plant life seems to be temperate northern Jova, you would say, at a guess. There's familiar looking trees, and you can see it looks like you're on the edge of a forest. You are walking, you glance around, you can see you're walking with a group of people, mostly humans. There's a couple of orcs. About a dozen. About 5 of the dozen with you look to be, well, I should say other way around. 7 of the dozen with you have the look of experienced, maybe rangers or poachers possibly, or something. They look like they know what they're doing. They've got solid protections, quite hard-wearing clothes. They are armed. They have... Let me just check what they would have for here. They have... Some of them have bows. A couple have kind of antique-looking muskets of a cruder design than what you're used to. Some have swords, or actually only one has a sword. The rest have axes or clubs. And then there are 5 figures who are... They have clothing which is a little bit well made. The fashion is different to today. It's not terribly fashionable, but it looks like city people have kind of bought what they thought was hard-wearing clothing and, are kind of roughing it. The word glamping has yet to be invented.
But if it was, this is what they would be doing.
This is some part of what you feel like. There is. They are wearing kind of like heavy packs, and they do have weapons. They actually, I think all of them will actually have swords as well.
Okay.
What look like, for the time we are in, something similar to the rapier that you are familiar with.
Okay.
Though slightly different design. Speaking of which, you look down, you can actually feel that you have a rapier in your belt. Would it be a rapier? Yes, at this time it would be a rapier. And it's got a somewhat flourished basket hilt to it. You are wearing clothes which again have that slightly glamping feel to them, but they're more practical, they're a little bit more hard-wearing. You can actually move in them. In fact, you feel like whoever's body this is picked to be able to move in them. Looking down, you actually see you are a drow. As far as you can tell, you're a drow woman.
So the people around me, they are
Humans.
Human.
And a couple of orcs. And they look like they're moving quietly. Like there's almost like a creeping sort of sensation. And the I'm going to call them poachers, essentially, because like that's the feel you get from them, but like the experienced woodsmen.
Is this at all familiar to me as a situation, like a drow travelling with these kinds of people?
You're not really... I mean, roll a history check.
Because, like, as Celestia, like, that's weird.
That is weird.
That is... a 21.
You are aware of some of the classical slaving operations would sometimes result in drow hiring mercenaries to kidnap people on the surface. I mean, that's essentially what happened when Leah got captured.
Okay.
Although that kind of feels accurate for or slightly over half this group. Mm-hmm. But the glamping, like the fancily dressed people, feels a little weird. Like they maybe they're companions of yours or something. It is a little odd, but there is this kind of skulking atmosphere to this. And you hear, you kind of look around and you realise you've stopped while taking stock of the situation. One of them beckons for you to carry on. Kind of makes hand motions to keep your head down.
What's the plan?
The one with the sword puts the finger out to his lip. Shh. Come on, not far ahead. We're nearly upon those slavers.
Which we are taking out?
Of course, that's why you hired us.
Okay. Right.
One of the well-dressed humans says, "Oh, come on, this is going to be a lark, isn't it?"
I imagine so, yes.
Yes. No.
I would like to look and see if I have any identity papers on me. Or anything with my name on. I want to know who this is.
Roll an investigation check on yourself.
13?
Give it a quick pad down. You find some coinage. You find actually a hidden belt knife that you have, and another one, a small slim blade hidden up your sleeve, just in case. You can kind of shuffling around. You feel in your pack, not currently assembled. There is a compound bow of classic drow design, but one that would be relatively easy to assemble and
Any
fire.
arrows?
Yes, you can feel.
I want to look at an arrow, see if it's got a name on it, because I know that's a thing.
You pull out. The arrows are kind of blank steel dwarf manufacture. They are well made, but this is not a family arrow. These are just you just have about 20 solid well made arrows designed.
Keep looking for papers, see if I find anything.
If you have papers on you, they're hidden somewhere. You can't find them, and you can feel, and your companions hurry you up as well. Like that, we found. The one with the sword gestures you to the top of, like, you can see there's a little bit of a bluff up ahead. And says, "I think we can see the camp."
I want to pretend I haven't heard.
Okay.
I'm trying to make him call my name. I'm going to pretend I haven't heard him.
They look back. Come on.
I keep, feigning that I haven't heard.
Would you get her and bring her round?
Was that a name that I missed? I didn't hear it.
Milady.
Milady.
I don't want
Fuck
some
it.
rich toff spoiling this. Come on.
I'm sorry, who are you calling a toff?
He gives you a slightly yellow-teethed smile.
Who exactly do you think you're talking to?
My lady, if you could just...
Use my full name, if you would. Remind yourself of your position.
Roll an insight check.
That's not good. Nope. That's a 7.
He leans back a little. Lady Rothenal.
Both names, if you would.
One of the toffs goes, Come on, Nivara. Why are we making a fuss of this?
Oh, fuck. Okay.
We're nearly there. Come on.
Shit.
Yes, we are nearly there.
Right.
Don't tell me you're getting cold feet now.
I'm going to try and leave. I try really hard to leave.
Roll a wisdom save. Charisma save, sorry.
It's not going to be enough. It's a 14.
Yeah, you try and leave. The world shudders a little, but you can't. And he goes, and one of the swords goes, fuck it, this will do. He stands up and signals, and you hear the clacking of things being cocked. You look round and you see in the woods about a dozen figures with respectively either muskets or crossbows begin levelling them at you. Another group.
At me?
Yeah, they're from the sides. So they come out and they start manoeuvring around you so that they leave the woods. You look around and you and the various upper class ones you're travelling with seem surprised by this. They reach for their weapons and then you realise the poachers are also pointing their weapons at you.
Well, I've apparently been had here.
No shit. I had hoped you'd get all the way into the ambush spot, but I suppose it will do.
Why the ambush?
Is it not obvious? I mean, sure, why not? Rare we get to actually brag about this to someone like you.
Go and have a good brag.
Alright, fine. It's easy money, taking rich fools like you on an adventure. Hey, who are you calling up? One of them just comes up and backhands the human toff, knocking him to the ground. You see a tooth come out.
I'm honestly not sure you know who you're messing with here, darling.
Oh, someone who thinks that things are so different here on the surface.
Yeah, you got that right.
Isn't that right, boys? It's actually a mixture of male-female bandits, but they kind of chuckle about hearing this. Oh, we heard your talk about how different the surface is, how they don't have slaves up here. You know, what was it hey! Piotr, what was it you heard them talking about? It's one of those places. The coffee houses. That was it. The fancy new coffee house. Yes, and the being free and just and doing the right thing, right? That is right.
I try and leave again. Like I get panicky.
But the world isn't letting you.
I really shouldn't be here. This is awful.
I know. But you see, the irony is, you were talking about right, about making things right.
Yeah, of course I fucking was. I would be, wouldn't I?
But up here it's the same as down there. Might makes right. And right now we've got the might. So, you found your slavers. Well done. And there are many who will pay, ironically, many of them former slaves, who will pay richly to beat a drow to death.
What the fuck did she get out of this one?
You glance around, you see there are no more of them in the woods. He looks to the woods. You think of running there? The Great Forest is just a different form of death.
Oh. Yeah, that would make sense. Of course, this is where she got to the forest.
Come quietly.
Met the wood elves. Right. How long do I think it's been?
It's like, by this point, with all the play, it's been 9 minutes. He cocks the musket, raises it. I said, come along quietly, drop your weapon.
You know, I just give me a minute. Give me exactly a minute.
Roll a persuasion check.
30.
30.
Yeah, it's Celestia's persuasion. It's 30. Exactly 60 seconds. Maybe less. I don't know.
We'll do a count. Get the manacles, Georgie.
Yeah, manacle me then.
Manacles. As
Go
they
for
come
it.
round, you can feel just as the 60 seconds end and the world begins to change, your hand slip forward down to the rapier, slash out, and your body running into the woods to the sound of musket fire.
Oh.
And the sea comes back to take you.
Oh no.
Really? Am I doing this
want
one?
to be
Okay,
so
I mean,
like
I
this.
can do that. Okay.
Yeah, for
Are you
this
sure you want
version-
me to do
for
this one?
This
not how I
version
want-
of who this
oh.
is, because she's different at this time.
What?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, he's given me a card and there's some real shit on it.
Oh.
Corzin, you watch as Wendell, laughing, blinks,
What a
and
replacement.
someone else opens Celestia's eyes.
Where am I? Did they slip me something?
Celestia's posture straightens back into Celestia's posture.
It's actually similar to Celestia's posture. The same, like, I always picture Celestia with a military straight back.
Right.
Similar
Celestia?
posture. Who was that? Who are you? What's going on?
Not Celestia then.
Have I been drugged?
Right.
Maybe. Who are you?
Who am I
Nivara?
addressing?
Nivara Rothanol. Who am I addressing?
Right.
Hello, I am Jeffrey.
Hello, Jeffrey. I'm sorry, that's
This
not
is-
funny to Nivara.
just in the distance.
This
You just hear the sound of.
this is my friend Marjorie.
Where
Are you
are
just
we?
doing it, Corzin?
Yes.
Okay.
A minute ago, I was about to take down some slavers. I was in the woods.
Really?
Is this an illusion?
Sorry,
Have
that-
I been double-crossed here? What's going on?
What year is it?
As far as you're aware.
1562? Obviously.
Obviously.
Yes.
Um.
This might be a little bit different, and you see, Corzin is still struggling to sort of piece himself back together after that last 10 minutes. But he says, "This might be a little bit hard for you to accept, but you're currently having an out-of-body experience
What?
as the result of intoxication."
Do I believe him?
Yeah.
Where did you say you were?
Roll a deception check, roll an insight check.
What's Nivara's insight?
I'm going to say it's yours plus 3.
Yeah, it's definitely better than mine. I agree with you there. So that's an 11.
10. Oh god.
Yeah, this halfling is obviously bullshitting you.
How weird am I about halflings at this point?
Oh, you've had a little bit of time on the surface.
Not enormously.
Not
from
enormously.
the card
So
that you've
you're
given
in,
me.
I would say, position-wise, you are not episode 1 Celestia, but like episode 20 Celestia levels of racism.
Never had a halfling try and fool me before.
Bloody hell.
We have to try harder
Not that
than
you
that.
noticed.
I'll give you that little
Apologies,
one.
it's been quite a day. But there's really no easy way to explain any of this to you.
Well, it's not an intoxicant, so
was-
what is it?
A weird magical side effect.
Yes.
Right. Are you two real?
We're...
As
yes,
far as
last
we're
I
aware.
looked.
Am I going to have a
But-
problem with
Such
you?
an unhelpful answer from both of us.
Am I going to have an issue with you? Or are you going to help?
We're gonna help. It should wear off, and you'll go back to where you are. You should be.
So
Yeah.
I'm still in the forest. Well, near the forest.
Where did you come from?
I was in Meadmere. I was with a group. We were about to take down some slavers. Or so I had thought.
Really?
But maybe somebody's drugged me. That's what it looks like. Although,
if
you said it
we-
was an intoxicant and you looked like you were lying, so maybe somebody's cursed me. I don't know. Foul play.
I honestly don't think it's a curse.
We could do with some more information to be able to help you properly.
Right, what do you need to know?
You say, do you have any immediate family that maybe you... Sometimes people get switched around a bit because of weird magic stuff. Do you have any kids?
You have. You are unmarried.
Don't have kids.
You have.
Yeah, I'm too young to have
two
kids.
parents, both of whom are currently alive. Your grandparents on both sides are deceased.
I've not got any children. I'm not even married. My parents are still around. I don't know.
Okay.
Nobody else.
Alright.
Little bit of advice for the future. Trowel, a terrible name.
I've always quite liked it.
What was your grandmother's name?
It was my grandmother's name. Excellent.
Okay.
Well, that's,
What were you doing in the forest?
you were taking down some
Taking
slavers.
down some slavers. I've said 3 times. Keep up.
So,
That,
were they
sorry.
other drow slavers, or were they,
You
Meadmares?
believe they were essentially subcontracted. They were essentially just private operators who either sold to the Drow, which is what you were hoping to stop, or maybe you've heard that you do recall hearing that those new colonies starting up in Sunder have been demanding a lot of labour, and that's something you're hoping to nip in the bud before it becomes a regular thing.
Drow do very of their enslaving work, my darling. It was, I'm worried about some more groups popping up in Sunder. I want to stop that before it becomes a big thing.
Is this attitude common in your family?
No, definitely not. I've pushed out on my own.
I see.
I believe change can happen, or at least I hope so. I don't know why I'm discussing this with you. You're probably a hallucination, but here we are.
Then there's no harm in telling us.
You said it'd wear off. How long does it last? Do you know hallucinations? Any ideas?
About
10
minutes, as far as we can tell.
10 minutes.
I feel like you've got another 4 or 5 minutes left.
Well, it's been, what,
We're
5?
about halfway.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, once you've,
Is this time passing in my world? Like, am I still doing things? You said I was having some sort of out-of-body experience.
We honestly have no idea. There's possible that someone else is in your body experience, but it might be that it resets. I'm not sure we've ever tested it.
We're not
Have
really
we?
very clear.
assuming that
No.
what you're planning on doing where you are it goes to plan, what would the result be, or what do you get out of it?
I cut off a limb of the slave trade, a small one, I'll beat it, but we've got to start somewhere. If we do enough of these operations, we might actually make a difference. Change the
Do you
world.
know any major weaknesses of the Underdark?
Do
you know
I,
any
and would
way
I
that
tell
maybe
them?
someone could...
You probably do. I mean, you know a lot of the information is generally secret about the Bastions and so on, but that's information you keep close to your chest because you might want to use that yourself someday.
It's quite valuable information you're asking for.
I'll give you monies.
Want to go back to my, hallucinated money. Fat lot of use that'll do me.
That was worth a try.
So, what was your name? Look at Corzin, he hasn't actually told me yet.
Because you're reasonably sure it's
Marjorie.
not Marjorie.
Yeah, I don't think it's Marjorie.
Hey,
What's her
I'm
name?
very deceptive.
I mean, I don't need a deception check to know that this small halfling man's name isn't Marjorie.
That's very judgmental.
Corzin sighs and sort of
I
winces
can
a little.
see the
and then
side eye
says-
that Scamp is doing.
Then says, Morit
Yeah.
Nadgerson.
You can see why he goes by Marjorie.
I'd go by Marjorie if that was my name. Halfling names are ridiculous.
Hold up, let me just check the timeline. Nope. Cool. There is 0 chance you will have met Norrit.
Oh god.
Okay.
What?
You are like 230
I was
years
thinking-
in the past.
15 something? Yeah, probably you're okay.
Yeah.
Where is this hallucination supposed to be then?
You were
This
talking.
is...
I mean, the surface, obviously, but
Yes.
Yep.
where in particular? Or do you not know because you're not real?
Yeah, that one.
It's difficult to tell, really.
Are you
Somewhere
sure you're not
warm
real? You
anyway.
seem quite solid.
So do you,
So
but
do
what does
you?
that prove?
Well, I'm obviously real. Whether you are is up for debate.
Why?
Well,
Have you
that's
looked in the mirror?
No,
That's
I'm wearing
point.
strange clothes, though.
Yeah.
They're the height of fashion.
No, they're not. Where have you been?
I suppose where you come from, it's all doublets and ruffs, right?
Why did you say look in the mirror? Should I?
No, probably not.
I want to see if I've got a mirror on me.
They have actually removed almost all of your belongings.
True.
The only thing you can feel in your possession is a small hard object near your chest.
Let's have a look down at it.
I guess no, it doesn't trigger when you go in. So the
No.
oh no doesn't start. You can see what seems to be a small blue orb with like a hawk's eye cut to it, and a little bone ring resting on it.
What's this then? I
Do you
turn
take
it
it
around
up?
in my hand.
You take it out. As you do so, the pair of you, I guess, would see the small bone ring.
Oh. That's
That's new.
Yeah.
What do you mean that's
Those
new?
can prolong the effect. You should put them back.
Oh, right. Is this magic? You're a hallucination.
they're
Why am I
magic.
listening to you? But I mean, okay, fine. I'll put it back. Maybe all my
Maybe I'm your
subconscious telling me
subconscious.
things that I shouldn't be doing. I don't know.
See?
You know, I was really hoping not to be double-crossed. This was going to be quite a tight operation. We had a good plan. Clearly that didn't go off.
Things might...
Had some tea with them
Things
not long
might be
beforehand. They
messy.
must have put something in it.
Maybe, but, you know, be on your guard when you get back. I really don't know what would happen if you got killed. Oh. Please
Let's
don't
not
die.
contemplate that.
Not for like.
Who do you
at
think
least-
you're talking to? I'm always on my guard. I'm not going to die. I have no plans to die. I've got things to do.
Good.
Good.
Carry on that
I
way.
mean, for at least like what 250 years.
And as you say that, you kind of feel a little woozy and feel yourself sink away. Back in the sea,
Oh God, where am I
we
now?
have
No!
1, 2,
Celestia is
3, 4, 5.
panicking.
Okay. Roll-
D6.
We got 5. So yeah, D6, please.
D6, and if I roll a 6, I'll re-roll.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah. 3. 3 is my favourite number. I keep rolling 3s.
Okay, so 2, 3. Okay, wow. Yeah, I had to skip past 3, 4, and 5 to get there, but we've got to number 6. Okay.
What's the expression?
As the image
Again, kind of like unreadable and pensive.
focuses in, things
An
that
insight.
blur a little bit around you. Ugh. And as you blink, you're looking out of a window at a magnificent city at the bottom of the valley below you. It sweeps out to the sea. It is night, but it's easy to see because what feels like the whole city is on fire. Maybe not all of it, but huge swathes of it certainly are. And the flames are crackling in the distance, bright enough that the clouds above, and they are thick, aided by the smoke, are reflecting the orange glow of the flames. It's a city you are not familiar with, but there is a wide river that runs down into it towards the bay. And as you kind of look down, as you kind of become instinctive to do so, and you find yourself in the body of what, as far as you can tell, is a human. Some sort of human man. They're wearing what looks like a breastplate in a strangely ancient style. Steel. They have a leather kilt about their limbs.
Oh, I want a leather kilt.
Yeah.
Sounds amazing.
Greaves, braces, and they have in their hand a kind of like a short, like a slightly longer than a short sword. What you might describe as a gladius. Although it's actually a little bit late for those, so the style is closer to a long sword now. You can see below in the city almost like ants in swarms, distant tiny figures fighting, and many more running or dying or screaming. This is a city in the middle of a sack. And looking down, you can see that coming up to where you are, this fortress or keep or something, there is a swarm of dark figures some wielding torches to see by, and by that dim torchlight, you can make out the tusks of orcs. They are wielding axes or round shields and charging up to your position. You look around, you can see other similarly nervous-looking humans preparing, some with bows firing down, others running to prepare to defend the guard's post. There is, overseeing them, there is, in similar armour but gilded at the edges, an aristocratic-looking, kind of dusky-skinned, but with black hair, long black hair, elf. Who seems to be snapping orders. Takes you a moment to realise you understand this, but all of the conversation is in Elven, in slightly archaic Elven as well. It's basically Tyrian Elven that you're hearing. Mm-hmm. You look behind.
I'm a human man.
You are a human man. Everyone here is speaking Elven, though. Mm-hmm. Even
Does
the
it
other
look like
humans.
I'm with them?
Oh yeah, you are obviously part of this unit of soldiers.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, you have that's all you can see immediately, but as you glance around you can see that this fortress seems to be built around almost like an aqueduct. You can see where the river water runs in through a supported stone channel and in towards a central pool where it then flows out afterwards, and you can see how it joins down into the main river which spreads below. And in the centre of that pool, there is a gilded cage, like literally a cage, a small cage, foiled in gold, at the centre of which sits a small blood-red stone, like a piece of, almost like a little bit of, like a globule of brilliant blood frozen in time. And as the river water runs past it, the water becomes golden, just sparkling with gold, and then flows down into the main river.
That's what we had seen as the Holy Grail, isn't it, in the other vision?
It is the Holy Grail.
Yeah.
You hear the banging of a ram on the door, on the gates into the fortress. What do you do?
Turn to the nearest person. Where are we?
In Elven, they call What the fuck do you mean? Where are we? What? We need to defend the Grail.
I think I hit my head. I don't know what's going on. Where are we?
Timothy, just get to the gate. We need to hold off the orcs as long as we can.
What's happening?
Those filthy, tusked motherfuckers. They've come to steal the Grail.
Yeah, what town are we in? What year is it?
Shit,
Really
did you get
concussed.
hit by an arrow or something?
I think
we
I
are in
might
the
have
center
done.
of the world. This is Tyre. He gestures out.
Yeah, the centre of the world. Tyre, that one. What year?
Just looks at you madly, like.
I hold my head and feign a head injury.
Well, it's what year? We are obviously in the 44th year of the Empress, and just as he's beginning to say,
44?
the doors smashed it. It's the 44th year of the Empress.
What does that mean?
You get the feeling like he's about to tell you the name of an Empress, and you are in the 44th year of the reign of that Empress. At which point the doors smash.
Which Empress?
And a wave of orcs pour in. What do you want to do? He's like shit, raises his bow and starts firing at the
Fuck this, I'm gonna try and hide somewhere. I'm not getting involved.
Okay, you attempt to desert your duty. Give me a stealth check.
I just don't think I'm gonna start killing random orcs. I just don't think that's what's happening.
Okay.
So that's a 23.
Okay, with a 23, you kind of dodging out the way, you dive into the cistern, and there are like little archways supporting it. You hide underneath it, and you watch as the fighting intensifies. The river water, golden where it flows down, becomes mixed with crimson as blood spills into it, and now this red and gold stream swirls down past you. You are caked essentially in blood as this is happening. At one point, you watch overhead as they approach the bridge, the sort of archway leading towards the Gilded Cage, and you see the elven commander fighting against a thick, fierce-looking orc. It's an orc you've seen before. The last time you scried on the Grail, the leader of the warships. The elf fights back furiously, but an axe is thrown from behind and plants between his shoulder blades. The head orc takes his war axe and slices, decapitating the elf, as the elf's body and then the head fall into the water and wash past you as you are hiding by. The orc looks to you. You do not speak ancient Orcish.
I have no idea what you're saying. Yeah, hilarious. I don't.
That's a grill.
This is fucking weird. I don't know what to do.
They reach down and tear
just
open
like
the
shouting at him in
golden
Elven,
cage, cackling as they withdraw the blood-like stone.
I guess
and
you
the
win.
Water becomes just ordinary water, but filled with blood. And seeing you cowering, they just start kicking bodies in after you, blocking up the flow. And you kind of swim out and watch as and you just manage to get to escape as they start cackling and firing arrows after you. You just make it out, seeing the city of Tyre burning as the orcs begin to flee with their prize, the Grail. And it's about this point that I'm going to assume you don't want to stay here.
No.
The vision collapses.
No interest in staying
No, I
here.
think I'll have a little holiday.
Oh, yeah, no, I'll just live here now. Yeah, stay. Fuck it. Absolutely not.
Nivara blinks, and her posture changes again.
Oh no.
This time, sorry,
Who the
apologies,
fuck am I,
given you the card.
Jason?
That one's a little bit handwritten because
I'm laughing at the name.
Yeah. I haven't actually, I didn't actually write the print it out. So you got a handwritten one. So yeah.
How do I play this in terms of language?
Essentially talk gibberish because you are talking in Elven.
I'm not very good at that.
So actually, no, I'd say talk.
I'm
say what you would say.
So basically, I'm going to state this.
Yeah, say what you would say.
I'm going to talk. You have no idea what I'm saying because I'm speaking in Elvish.
Yeah.
Right, okay.
So
fine.
I'm going to talk as I would.
So if a name comes out, you'll hear it, but that's it. Everything else is in Elven, and you do not. So yeah, you see this figure blink, and their posture change, and Celestia's posture changes.
Oh dear.
Where we go.
Celestia?
Is this what happens when...
No.
What?
Theo.
Who are you?
Alright.
Feska, no, borode. Is what you kind of hear.
Somebody
you-
Chinese, maybe?
Do you speak Dwarvish? I ask in Dwarvish.
You don't speak Elven, do you?
Appling.
There is nothing. You vaguely recognise the words
Infernal?
Am I... Did I hit my head or something? Am I having... am I injured? Did they get in? Help!
Scamp.
Yeah.
Do you have that that thing that makes you understand other languages?
Takes 10 minutes.
Yes, it takes 10 minutes.
It takes exactly 10 minutes.
Kind of
But
useless.
I am going to start casting it because who knows who might turn up next.
Right.
So this-
But, okay, the thing is, the spell is comprehend language, not speak language.
Well, if we can at least understand what they're saying, that might give us a clue of how
No,
to...
it's better than not having anything. But
I poke you both in turn to see if you're solid. Are you
I
real?
poke you back.
Yes,
Ow!
we're real. Well,
You don't understand what I'm saying, Sam.
Yeah, but I think you guessed that.
well, given how everyone else has reacted, like started poking people, that was the logic I was going with. Not that I understood.
Yeah,
what you
fair,
were trying to do.
Yeah.
Poke.
I hold my hands
Strange
up.
little funny-looking sort of people in funny clothes. Must be injured. Am I dying?
gesture to
Is this what you see
two of
before you
us,
die? Like, this person just kind of looks like they start panicking a little bit and, like, looking around, like, touching things to try and see if, like, they're real. Oh, they look down at themselves. What the fuck's happening?
You look out into the street. There are orcs. There are orcs just walking around there.
What are those tusks motherfuckers doing here? They're just around? Is this Tyre? Oh, isn't Tyre? This doesn't look like
You
Tyre.
hear the word tira.
This isn't Tyre.
This is their fault.
I'm
So I
gonna
point at
make
the orcs
gestures.
and start walking towards them.
I'm gonna... No, I'm gonna get in the
Okay,
way.
I grab onto them and try and hold
You
them
try and
back.
grab. Okay, give me an athletics check. Give me athletics or acrobatics. I guess using Celestia's skills and body.
I feel like this person is an athletic sort
Yeah,
of
an
person.
athletic sort of
I
person.
don't feel like they're an acrobatic sort of person. Oh, it's a 1,
Yeah,
so enjoy that.
You actually fall over.
I fall over. Yeah.
That's a 21.
Corzin grabs your leg and you just.
I'm gonna
face
sit on her
plant.
back.
Get off!
I'm gonna make gestures like sleeping to try and imply that you're asleep and this is a dream.
You see this
Yeah.
strange horned child, which
Have I ever seen a tiefling before?
I don't think you have, because you've grown up in the city, in that specific city your whole life.
Are you a demon? Am I in hell?
You have heard of demons.
I'm gonna
though.
nod and smile.
Ah!
And smile and hope.
He just starts screaming. No, just starts screaming and panicking, trying to get away.
Okay.
No, it's alright.
You're attracting a crowd now of various
I
pirates. It's like confused at what the fuck is
I don't
going
want
on.
to die. I don't want to be dead. Just start crying.
Does anyone speak Elvish?
Roll a d20. Scamp, roll a d20. Let's see whether there just happens to be someone nearby who can.
Yeah, I'm just crying.
13.
There's one person who goes, I can speak some Dwarvish. If that would be
We
helpful.
can all speak some Dwarvish.
Can you say how much is this hammer? That's what we can all say.
2 whiskies, please.
2 whiskies, please, and how much is this hammer? That's what we can all say in Dwarvish.
And some really weird, obscure phrases that are totally useless.
Yeah.
I think I can abstract this a bit, but I'm mostly crying that I don't want to die and saying, please don't take me to hell, I haven't done anything wrong. It gets a bit hysterical and weird.
Well, just like, yeah.
Just like hysterical screaming
We'll
and
say
elven.
I think at this point we can safely say that this continues for the remainder of the 10 minutes.
I don't feel like it's going to change, if I'm honest. I feel like that's what you've got.
Before the...
I'm going to just cast comprehend languages as we go.
Just as it's completed.
I won't get to the end before the end of this.
Oh.
It's probably worth having, though, just in case.
You just catch one phrase of, I don't want to die! Before they slump down. And everything changes.
Was that your, like, random average schmuck by any chance? Because that's what it felt like.
Yeah. So...
Jimothy.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yeah, the name was Jimothy.
D4, please.
D4. I feel like all the dice I use for this have to be the buy ones now, because I've started a trend. There we go, there's the buy D4.
Yeah, you've done the thing.
I have. 2.
Okay.
He raised his eyebrows.
Getting to the interesting ones now. So... the bubble rushes towards you. You are on the edge of of a ship. It's an unfamiliar design of ship. Strange, with quite high... There's quite a high sort of hull to it above the water. And it's made in part from silvery wood. The mast, the sails and the mast are strange. They're built almost like a Tyrian fan, or like shutters, so that they can be sort of widened or narrowed at one side or another. Yeah. It is what you would not recognise, but someone else might recognise as a junk, essentially. Double-masted, and of a very different design, I think, to almost any ship you've seen in the present. But you have seen ships like these once before in a vision. You remember seeing ships like these at the command of the Reavers when you saw the Grail be taken.
Oh, so I might be on a Reaver ship.
Something of what it feels like to you. You reach. You look down. You can see that you are dressed in what feels almost like some sort of maritime leather, like maybe shark leather or whale skin or something.
Shark leather is a cool phrase, isn't it? Kind of grim, but like cool.
You have bare arms, and you can feel, touching your back, there are a couple of... You've got a couple of short spears, but also a bow. What feels... It has been strung, and you are keeping it, and you can find... You look down, you find it's in your hand. So you are obviously ready for battle. There is a quiver at your belt with bone arrows tipped with shell. You are in an elven body. Quite muscular, actually.
Put my hand up to the hair. Have a look at it.
Take a look at it.
I pull a strand down.
Black hair. Skin that would be pale but tanned by many, many years at sea.
Corzin tan.
Yeah. You glance around. You can see there are a number of other elves similar. Most dark hair, some with red hair. A mixture of blue and green eyes. These, similarly dressed for the most part, save for one who is standing. Their dress has Again, it's that sort of shark skin leather, but theirs is more adorned with beautiful cowrie shells, like mother of pearl, and they have a staff made of... It looks like whalebone topped with coral.
Celestia is gay.
It is not... It is... This woman is not the woman you have seen before with the whalebone staff. She doesn't have a crown. It is
No red hair.
Red hair, but...
Oh, red hair, but not the
red
same
hair, but
person.
just not the same
Yeah.
woman. She's a different elf. Looking ahead, you can see you're approaching an island, tropical, what feels like somewhere akin to Porto Omicidio, but not the same. In the same general, it feels like the same general climate. It's a beautiful blue sunny day, and there is what appears to be a beached ship on board, washed up on the shore of said island. It looks to be, to your eyes, a fifth-rate frigate, slightly on its side, showing all the appearance of a ship which has just run aground and not yet been dragged back out.
Do we look to be going towards that?
You do. In fact, there is a quick pace being made as the winds are carrying you forward. There is idle chatter between the reavers around you in Elven.
I'm gonna turn to one of them. What's the name of that ship again? I've forgotten.
The black-haired elf woman gives you a grin. Do you know, I haven't the foggiest idea. Not that it hardly matters, does it?
I
Not
suppose
once we're
not.
through with them.
Oh, right.
Bloody fool. Bad luck for them to wash up on one of our islands.
Yeah, idiots.
Glances back. Surprised we're taking the time on it, but apparently the deep caller thought it'd be worth checking in case there's any survivors or they came here on purpose.
What's the plan then?
Well, since they've already crashed, I think we'll probably stop the boat, drop anchor nearby, get out, swim up close, and just go for a straight-up raid. Myself, I'd rather just burn them. I'd rather just torch them. She nods, and you can see there is on the deck a pair of what appear to be ancient, or designed almost trebuchets on rotating platforms. And you can see next to them there are heavy, essentially like jars filled with small globules sealed in some sort of like resin or maybe a thin leather with the bright orange jelly of alchemist's fire.
Oh.
They have like hundreds of these.
Right, so we're not torching them then?
No, going to see if there is anything worth looting.
Well, I suppose you can't loot it if it's on fire.
That's, remember, rule one, as my mother used to say, pillage then burn.
Yeah.
The ship approaches. Right, get yourself ready. We're gonna come on, go on board.
Okay.
The figure with the whalebone pours out. Form up around me. I want to see this one for myself. Something seems odd about this. She gestures in a circle, and because you're here, you see numerous sea spirits swirl up around her and pour into the whalebone staff,
Ooh, she's
seeming
powerful.
to fill it up. She... I'm just thinking what she would do. She gestures to the water, makes an upward motion, and several of the spirits stream out in almost in the form of like a single spirit. They merge together into what looks like a ghostly whale. Not whale, like a shark. It plunges into the water, and as it rises up, the water comes with it. That's in a sort of wave, but with a shark within it. It's an elemental, similar to the ones that you saw at Kyle. And she seems to have called it. She steps down off the boat and onto the elemental, which she sits astride. The other reavers just dive into the water and paddle. Well, come on then, Rhys.
Right, yeah, that's me, isn't it?
Do you dive after them?
Fuck it, yeah.
You dive afterwards, swimming through the water up to the edge of this beach ship. It's golden sands that it's essentially beached upon, although there's some damage from rocks, and a thick tree line just at the edge of the beach. You see several reavers throw up ropes with hooks on the end, and you all begin scaling up the side of the boat, getting onto the ship. You look down. There's very little you can see up here, but there's a sort of trapdoor down into the hold. Your companion shakes her head. No sign up here. Be on your guard.
Okay.
Could be something down below. The deep caller is carried up to the edge of the ship by the water elemental, which then places her down and follows after her, hulking afterwards like a sort of guardian. You step in. She signals a few of you to go first. You are included in that group.
Yeah, my spear ready.
Okay.
Having no idea how to use a spear.
You hook up your, you put your bow on your shoulder and ready your short spear. Step down. You find yourself in a hold strewn with dead, decaying bodies. They are. When I say decaying, I mean these look like they've been here for a while. They're rotted down to skeletons almost. There are ragged remains of clothing. There's even like slightly tattered-looking weapons scattered about, as if the whole of the crew perished in some sort of battle. This all seems quite odd, doesn't it, Rhys?
Yeah, really strange.
Almost wonder if one of our lot got here first, but well, none of them have been staked up or anything, so it can't be that they've been us.
No, that would make no sense.
Do you think could have been a mutiny or something? You step.
Yeah,
the
maybe.
group moves forward. The deep caller follows. Wait, what was that? And then you watch as you hear a distant keening sound, and all of the corpses rise up, grabbing swords, grabbing muskets, and charge into a furious melee as the undead ambush begins.
Jesus.
You find yourself clawing, fighting, slashing against everyone, against this unexpected skeletal ambush. As you make your way, you actually fight back up to the surface to the deck of the ship, and you can see the same is happening on the deck. Undead pirates have burst out of hiding places and are essentially mobbing the entirety of your fellow crew, your fellow reavers. As some of them try to flee, there are puffs of bangs and puffs of smoke from the tree line as living crewmen with muskets complete their side of the ambush, firing on reavers, and you feel a blossom of pain in your chest as a musket ball strikes you. And as everything starts to go red and black and fade out,
She goes down, she goes,
I died twice in the last hour.
You see in the distance a tall, humanoid woman with purple skin and goat's horns.
Oh, shit.
Reload her musket and take another shot.
Oh, Violet, you bastard.
Ah.
You descend back into the sea. So, as Jimothy stops struggling...
just crying. It's just been hysterical crying for the last, 8 minutes.
Yeah, there is...
I have been casting for 8 minutes. Just
I know
giving
this
up
is terrible,
on
but I
this.
think we should retire. We don't know who might come through next.
Someone opens Celestia's eyes. They seem to have stopped struggling for the immediate moment, but they can feel someone on their back.
Sorry, I'm trying to get this voice situation down.
You can do RP if you wish.
I know, you've said Welsh or RP. I've already done 3 types of RP. I'm just scrambling for another one.
Cold or violent would work for this.
Cold or violent, okay.
You would speak Elven by preference, but can understand Jovan.
Okay. So I've got a tiefling on me.
You can feel, you look back, you see there's a tiefling on you. You are, there's a lot going on, but...
Get off me, Teef. I try and
What language
I'll be
you
off.
said
Elven,
then?
obviously, yeah.
You don't...
Hey,
all you hear and understand
give me
is
3
the word
minutes. 3 minutes. I hold up 3 fingers and continue trying to cast ritually.
You can understand
Alright.
the
I speak Jovan, do you?
Oh,
Little
right,
demon
yeah, that's a bit
beast.
easier.
Alright,
Hey.
right,
Get away from me. I literally try and get out and away.
do you resist them shrugging you, trying to get rid of you, Scamp?
No, probably not.
Okay,
I'm busy casting. I probably don't notice till it happens.
you'll just shrug them off and stand up.
Where am I? Have you used some sort of witchy tiefling magic on me?
Yeah, that's
no,
definitely
this
it.
is...
Take it off me right now. Take this spell
Where
off
were
me.
you before you arrived here?
I was going into battle.
We'll wear off in 10 minutes.
We were doing a raid.
Alright, what were you raiding?
A shipwreck, to be precise. I thought we
that's
should
a
just
big,
torch
scary
it,
fight.
but
Aren't you brave?
Alright,
don't you know who
you
you're
have any-
insulting?
No, you didn't introduce
Please tell us.
yourself.
Reese of the Spiteful Strait. Not that it would mean anything to someone like you.
No, not really. But I'm
What
sure
have you
we're
done
all
with
very
my
impressed.
crew?
Nothing.
You filthy
what
little
year
demon.
do you think it is?
What year is
Wow.
it? Oh, it doesn't say.
You don't really keep track of a calendar in the same way.
What do you mean, what year? It's this year.
Wow, aren't you smart?
You
I am so bored
Don't
of not
insult me.
Celestia.
from your perspective,
Why not?
it is the year, I think it would be the year 2038. But you're working on a different calendar.
Sorry, this is a lot.
Yeah.
You shouldn't insult me because I am better than you. You should speak to your betters properly.
In what way better?
well, that remains to be seen. Where are you from?
Where am I from?
Corzin, can we have Celestia back now?
You are from the pure sea. You are from the Spiteful Strait, and you should teach this scum a lesson.
Oh, God. I smack Scamp across the face because I
Exactly.
don't have a weapon on me.
Yeah.
Can I try and intervene?
Roll initiative.
Okay. 7.
What's my initiative?
Yours.
Yeah. Oh, mine. 20. Dirty.
17.
Okay.
17.
Yep. Okay, so Riss, you go first.
I hit Scamp in the
Make an
face.
attack roll.
What is it?
Just your unarmed, essentially.
What's that? I never do it.
Oh god. Dex plus proficiency.
Oh god, that's loads then.
Ah.
It's like a 23.
Yeah.
Yeah, I backhand them.
And
I just say, do not speak unless I speak to you.
you take, I think, 1 point of damage.
Oh yeah, like Celestia's not strong, mate. It's not a lot that you take.
Hellish Rebuke.
Okay.
Like, Scamp is done with these people.
Yeah. Flames burst up your arm.
14 points of fire damage.
Cool.
Ow!
Roll a...
Oh, that's all the hit
is
points
it
you were getting
dexterity
earlier.
to for half. Dexterity save using your own stats.
Okay. 15 probably not, I would imagine.
No.
So what was that, 13 points of fire damage? Or 14?
14.
Cool.
And
Sorry,
as
it's
that-
confusing because I have 13 hit points left after that, and I couldn't remember which one was 13 and which one was 14, so sorry.
And as you do that, Scamp, it's been sitting on my board for a month. Roll a d100.
No. Oh, I wasn't even sure if it was active or not, and I wasn't asking. 100.
100! I'm pretty sure I know what that is. Yep. You feel a surge of power along with the pain as you regain all expended sorcery points.
Ah.
That's useful. I had used some.
Well, how about that?
I just shout very loudly, filthy demon scum!
Yeah, Scamp, your turn. Actually, Riss, do you want to move at all?
No.
Yeah.
I stand my ground.
Yeah, you stand your ground.
I'm going to cast. Oh no, that's. I'm going to try Frostbite
Frostbite.
because we're going to try, slow it down. So it's a con save.
Make a roll. You're in Constitution.
It's not high.
This is
That's
the
really
weirdest
good.
PvP.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
That's a dirty 20. Yeah.
It just misses.
That's
Won't
not
work
happening.
then.
You feel the cold and shrug it off.
All right. Let's try something more complicated then.
There's rope around, isn't there?
Yeah, there's still some rope around.
Because can I animate rope?
Yeah.
It's an object, I guess.
And I'm going to
Yeah.
quicken that because I didn't quicken the other one, but the other one was only a cantrip. But I certainly have a whole bunch of sorcery points, so I will quicken animate objects.
Okay, this rope
And-
suddenly snakes forwards.
Does it acts on my turn, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yes. So it's going to try and restrain Celestia.
Okay, this
Or
is
not
a
Celestia.
medium.
I just want Celestia back.
I guess this is a sort of medium-sized object because of the length of it. So give me, I guess just a straight D20 for because of it versus your your athletics or acrobatics, whichever is better.
Acrobatics is better.
Because Riz has some pretty good reflexes.
Yeah. No, I buy that this person. Oh god, that's another dirty 20. I'm afraid.
16. Oh well, the rope's still up.
The rope slithers forwards and tries to encircle you, but you quickly sidestep it. Okay. Scamp, are you happy being near Reese?
Yeah,
Okay.
because I've got my reaction back.
Okay, and Corzin.
Alright, he is going to attempt to render this person unconscious. So he's going to take out the belaying pin.
Go for it.
Yeah, fair.
Okay, that is a 16.
pretty sure that hits. Yes, it does.
Okay.
That hits.
Okay, it's a D4.
Yeah, because that is my
Right,
armor class, which means
yeah.
it hits, yeah?
Yeah.
6 bludgeoning damage.
Cool. She ain't down, but she's looking bad.
Yeah, you smack Reese in the gut,
Okay, that's a 19.
Hits.
and then
So,
essentially step with it in the solar plexus.
another 6 bludgeoning damage.
Oh, you were so close, mate.
No, there's the third one.
Ah,
Yeah.
Offhand.
Offhand.
of course.
Oh, no, that's a 9.
Yeah, you just.
Oh, I can't
you
even
throw-
add anything to that.
You throw
So
a punch,
close.
but Reese manages to stumble back in time. Okay. So,
Give us Celestia back.
so at this point, I'm going to say.
She just looks back at you and she says, "You speak nonsense, you filthy beast."
Trying to think if there's something that would work here. Okay, there are a number of pirates nearby, Reese, who have weapons currently sheathed. Because you've
I mean,
attracted a crowd.
Corzin's right near me,
And Corzin is right next to you.
and he
yeah.
has loads.
Yeah.
Yeah, he has all of his armor.
Well, how much of an action is it to take a weapon off someone?
I will say it is one of the 3 attacks you get as Reese.
Oh god, I'm gonna get in so much trouble if I stab someone, but it's what I would do, isn't it? So yeah, I'm gonna try and take Corzin's one of his knives or something.
Make an
I don't
attack.
think I understand what a gun is, so I'm gonna
No,
try and take a
but-
blade.
Well, he's got two scimitars. So roll. First of all, roll me a d6 and tell me if you get odds or evens.
Evens.
Okay, so you go for death rather than
Okay.
Riptide, and just give me an attack roll.
What's? I mean, it's a 3, so it's
Okay,
probably
yeah,
not
you
gonna
try
happen.
and grab it, but Corzin pulls out of the way. You've still got 2 attacks left.
Let's go again.
Okay, try and get it again.
4. I mean, like, not whatever it's plus. That's not
At
going to
this
happen.
point, you might as well just try and kick Corzin in the face. So if you can make, you want to make, or unless you
I think
find
I
something
try and
else.
go for the knife, and I get pissed off and just punch him.
Yeah, go
Is
for
that
it.
like
Yeah.
acceptable?
That's acceptable.
Yeah.
Grab once, he pulls out of the way. Grab twice, he pulls out of the way.
Biff. That is what's her punching?
Dexterity
it's my
plus proficiency.
dexterity. Yeah, it's loads. That's a 22.
Corzin's armor
Yeah,
class
and
is
Corzin,
17.
you take a point of damage because Celestia is weak as she smacks you in the cheek.
Yeah, I just go, know your place, and I imagine I've got blood welling
Yeah.
out of my mouth. I just like spit blood in his
Spit it
face.
into his eyes. Yeah.
How much damage, sorry?
One. Literally, where it's a
One,
punch.
okay.
You take
Reese,
one. Yeah.
if Reese was in his actual body, he'd be toe-to-toeing you very effectively, Corzin, as far as a bare fist fight, as a bare knuckle fist fight goes, but not while being Celestia. He was basically a noodle from the strength perspective.
Yeah, he just goes, take this
Okay.
witchcraft off me at once.
Scamp.
Okay, we're done with this nonsense.
I'm going to use the Tides of Chaos and Shocking Grasp.
Go for it.
That is a 24 to hit.
Oh,
At that
yes.
point, finish her.
I mean, it's seriously, like, I'm on 1 hit point. You don't need to roll.
Yeah.
It's just the lightest touch on your back, and you're aiming for unconsciousness here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just keel over.
You just keel over, slumping to the ground.
It is so lucky that I did not roll to stab you. We would have been in so much trouble.
Yeah, okay.
That was pure
Gonna
luck.
drag-
I rolled
Only
a
if
3
you
and a
didn't
4.
Well, assault is fine. It's just mutilation and murder.
But like stabbing would have been
Yeah.
mutilation, wouldn't it?
Oh, you
Oh,
can cut a
only
bit
if I cut
off.
something
Depends
off,
where you
actually.
hit.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
There's the rules, isn't it? If I stab you, it's alright if you don't die.
intent to murder.
What was
Yeah.
that?
The intent would have been murder, and I don't know if that would have been enough.
That
It
is
might
a
have
discussion to have with Grandmother Law if you're unlucky enough for her to turn up. So, speaking of which, as Reese
Drag
plunges
Celestia
into
into the,
unconsciousness,
Stabilizer.
Yeah, no, I'm going to be using up a dose of my healer's kit in order to stabilize her and make sure that she's not going
you
to
don't
bleed
even
out or
need
anything
to.
like that.
Scamp did that as a lightning attack as subdual damage. So basically, you just tased her into unconsciousness.
Oh shit!
Right.
Hang on. Something happens when I'm at 0 hit points.
Oh no.
I don't know if that's for
blessing,
Celestia
I'm going to
or...
say is on you.
To be fair, it was from a spirit, so it is on me, isn't it?
It is on you.
I just remembered that it was a thing, so I thought I should say it, though.
The
No,
Shadow
good
Eel-
thought, good
The
thought.
Shadow
Yeah.
Eel blessing is on you, but I'm going to say, for the sake of it, that it is on you.
Yeah.
And would not activate for the sake of risk. Mm-hmm. So.
I mean, this person doesn't have a connection to the spirit, so like,
So you are. Yeah. This whole time, by the way, the rainbow spirit has just been fluttering around, confused as fuck.
It's just like, ah!
It's like keeping away from you, has no idea what's going on. Like, kind of
wish
knows
I knew
what's
what
going
to
on.
tell you.
Like
He
it's a
says
dog and
as
I
it.
smell all wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, one last time then. So I'd like you to essentially roll me a... so Celestia, for your last plunge, roll me a d3. So roll me a d6 and halve it, rounding up.
Okay. So rounding up, halve it. 3.
Okay. Well, you've avoided 2 of the really problematic options. So it's time for your last one. I can't believe you avoided both of those, but alright. The bubble comes up to you, and you open your eyes, sat in a... When I say a high chair, I don't mean like a baby's high chair, but like in a raised up chair. It's got some little steps leading up to it. It's not exactly a throne, though. You are around a table. It's, again, a fairly low table, but designed to accommodate both humans and halflings. And judging from your positioning, you are a halfling. A male halfling, it feels like. And you are wearing what feels like heavy clothing. Well made, but with kind of leathery elements. It's not exactly armor. It's more like travel clothes for someone who is used to. But there are elements of rank on it, which indicate sort of someone on campaign almost. You are in a tent.
And I'm a halfling, you
Actually,
said,
you wouldn't even be on a tent at this point. No, you would be in a tent.
Did you say halfling?
You are a halfling, yeah. You are in a tent. It's quite a spacious tent around a circular table where there is a map splayed out and various little wooden blocks, which you kind of recognise as, in that sort of way that you immediately recognise is essentially a strategy map. The blocks have been moved onto a sort of circle with some elaborate designs on, and they're mostly all in one colour, although you can see some of other colours further away on the map. There are a number of figures around you, many of them in armour, often chainmail shirts and so on, but some without. Men and women, humans and halflings mostly. Yeah, actually it would be mostly humans and halflings, thinking about where you are. And they appear to be in the middle of an ongoing discussion. So there is you kind of come to a degree of chatter coming from one burly human woman, kind of drinking from what looks to be like a goblet that's made of horn, but like with silver bindings around it. And she's saying, "Oh, stupid ale. Oh. What I'm saying is that now that we've just taken a kingdom Is it really absolutely necessary to continue journeying up north?
Yeah, where are we even supposed to be going next?
They look to you. Well, I mean, that's up to you. To you, Your Majesty.
Yeah.
Yet another Majesty, I suppose. I mean, another one goes, look, it essentially comes down to, do we want to go north and take on the Duke of Alicent, or are we planning to go east? There's some pretty good land at Cayon, Your Majesty, and I've been having a think of that. The woman shakes her head. No, we should be holding back and conserving our forces. Vondion is a nice defensible location, and with winter drawing in, we don't want to be sending our people out to fight in the snow.
So you're saying it would be best to stay here in Vondion?
Well, I mean, once they get the city into a bit more shape, it's not exactly in a fine state after the sack, is it? And there's several chuckles of laughter. You can see that some of them are wearing jewellery which looks to be recently acquired. This is the general feel of a victorious war council, and peering out through the tent, you can see there are encamped soldiers singing and chatting, and there's a jubilant feel. You can just see smoke in the distance from somewhat there. Where?
I don't know what to do.
I look to you. As you're discussing this, there is a bit of a commotion outside, and a human soldier in chainmail looks in. My lords and ladies, your Majesty, sorry to disturb you, but there's a visitor.
Oh yes.
The blind woman they were talking about. They said that she'd be someone you'd want to. I don't know how she knows some of the things she knows, but she seems to know a disturbing amount about my life.
Bring her
certainly.
to me.
Of course, Your Majesty. Salutes.
Why not?
With a fist to his
Fuck
chest.
it.
And they bring in. I'm trying to think about who this would be. They bring in a woman. Yeah. She has a strip of cloth around her eyes. But you know this woman isn't blind. She looks almost human, but old and cragged, with deep violet, almost sort of dark, almost black, sort of dark violet skin.
Oh, it's Grandmother Fingersnap.
And she steps in. Greetings, Your Majesty.
Hello. What do you want?
I have heard much of the great Petraleon. He would conquer Jova.
I suppose that is the plan.
I know something of what you have done, of where you have been. The woman sort of rolls her eyes. Do we have to be listening to soothsayers and charlatans? Silence, lest your wife discover the source of your recent joys. What are you talking about? If I were you, I would store the secrets in your wine jugs more carefully. Her face blanches. She looks to each of the members of the council and just says a word to says something to each of them. your dog. She is waiting. They will never find it, but I know. Sarah. Each of them just pales. You have no context. But they clearly do. She looks to you. You found a statue. A feathered serpent. Yes.
What does it mean, the feathered serpent?
It is the mark of one ancient and powerful. And I come here with a prophecy of the future.
Go on, I want to hear it. Tell me.
A great and powerful sorcerer shall use this token to bring an end to one of the great cities of the Underdark and spell the fall of your enemies below.
The token of the winged serpent.
She nods, smiling.
That's what the thing was, wasn't it? That's what the thing what Scamp threw into the lava was. Is that right?
Close her eyes.
I haven't said that
Oh
out
yeah,
loud,
but no, yeah.
like,
Sorry, you're
that's
not
what
saying
it
that out
was.
loud.
I was
Yes,
asking you
yeah,
out of character.
Yes, that is. You totally saw Scamp hurl a bronze winged serpent thing into the lava.
I start laughing. You're quite good, do you know that? Have you got an eye of the storm?
Her eyes narrow.
That's brilliant, that is.
Who are you?
I lean forwards.
For you are not Peter of Stone.
Celestia Stardust, nice to meet you. Your grandmother Fingersnap. I know a lot about you.
The world begins to quake at the edges.
Got any kids yet?
Cracks splitting. She smiles. A few. I shall have to look out for you.
We'll never meet. Unless you're still around. Don't think you are.
Who knows? But perhaps this will not be our last meeting.
I think it fucking will, you know. I hope so.
No matter how far forward you go, I will always be in the past. She reaches forwards and taps the air in front of you, and cracks start to split outwards as you've now deviated enough from the past that the bubble crumbles around you, and you feel yourself lost in the turbulent ocean. There is darkness. You feel yourself coming to with a hell of a headache. So about 6 minutes later, 6 minutes have passed, Corzin and Scamp. You have managed to subdue Reese. There is a very interested crowd. What do you want to do with them?
Right, the lot of you piss off. They've had too much to drink.
They cluster in. Ah, come on! We wanted to see more of a fight. It's going to put some gold in that.
Yeah, but one side's unconscious. Who's gonna fight? This one's unconscious.
With Jimmy,
fight.
Show's over.
I'm a literal child. Go away.
They grumble. It's like, so we see a fight. They look past. They look
Then
away.
start a fight ring then.
Fight ring doesn't open till 8. They walk past. They eventually disperse. And what do you? Again, I'm going to give you a few minutes. What do you want to do with Celestia's body?
Should we tie her up? I feel
Yes.
bad.
Yeah, I feel bad too, but we don't know who else is coming through.
Okay.
It's
You tie.
Sure.
if it's
Surely
Celestia, we
that's
can
done.
untie her immediately.
I just want her back.
So do I, Scamp. So do
So
I.
where do you want to put her? Essentially.
Go back in the alley.
Okay, you go back into the alleyway, and as this happens, there is a groggy groan from Celestia's body as someone gains consciousness.
So am I tied up now?
You are
Has
tied
that
up now.
happened? Cool.
Yeah.
Celestia?
What?
Is that a what? Yes, it's me, or what? No, I'm someone else.
Oh, the fuck are you talking about?
Alright.
Who the
Here we
fuck
go again,
am I?
then.
That's some
long
sort
way
of
away,
illusion.
You're having a weird dream. Yes.
Yes. Whatever you want to think.
You
I'm just
realise
gonna
you are
sit on
bound.
the.
Where was the
sit
last
next
place you
to them.
remember yourself being? Maybe we can help you find your way back.
This feels like some sort of scam.
It is, but it'll be over soon.
Oh, but like, I've just won a pretty big raid. This looks like
Yep.
foul play to me.
Yep, it's all of that.
You are
What?
able to cast without hand motions if you wish to.
Can I cast spells?
No, but you think you can.
I try and cast to get rid of the rope. I don't know what spells this person
you
has,
would-
but
you
I
would
assume some
flip
pretty
and
powerful
You try
shit.
and summon just some lightning to sear open the ropes with your will, and nothing happens.
Why can't I do magic? What is this?
Ooh, what kind of magic do you do?
Storms. Big shit with storms, but I assume you know that. You've tied me up.
Oh. No. Oh, are you?
Hang on. I look
Yeah,
down
down.
at the body for the first time. This is different. What is this?
Oh, it's a weird magic thing. It'll be over soon. Are you a sorcerer?
Yes.
Which one?
I
I
assume you
recognise
know
the
that. Petroleon?
Oh, we
Oh shit.
sort of met.
What? Who are you? Who
Oh,
are you?
Hi, I'm Scamp.
Hello,
I'm a
Scamp.
sorcerer.
What the fuck is happening?
Welcome to the future. You'll only be here for 10 minutes.
The future?
Maybe. Yeah.
Hang on, what, did you say you're another sorcerer?
Yeah.
Fuck! You've got to find... You got to find one of the paths
No,
to the Cirrus Citadel. It's important.
To the what?
The what?
If you're a sorcerer, you need to go there. Cirrus Citadel.
Ceres Citadel.
All of us need to go there. Look for the hidden
Why?
spaces in the world. Some have paths there. I don't know where it is in the real world. It's up a mountain somewhere. It's really high up. I used a path that was in a really big clamshell in the ocean. Had a
Oh,
big
yeah,
pearl
no,
in
that's
it.
gone now.
What do you mean
it's
that's gone?
Alright.
We broke it.
You broke it. Did you not find the path?
We found many paths, but it's like
Wait,
it's like a
wait, what?
Scamp. Look
Yes,
for the signs
sorry.
only a sorcerer would see within the hidden paths.
And,
Do you know what I'm talking about?
okay. No.
Maybe you will. We're in the future, yeah?
Yeah.
I think
Yeah,
maybe
where?
we're all linked somehow. Did you do this? Is this a spell you did?
No, it's a whole thing.
What do you mean?
Okay, so they're not the time one.
You're not the time one then. Right.
There's a time one?
Yeah.
Where are they? Did you meet
What,
them?
like a time sorcerer?
help.
You know that there are a dozen. You've never met any of the others in person, but they left messages. And it's not something you'll talk about in front of non-sorcerers.
I'm not talking about it in front of this one. You want to speak to me alone? I'm here for it, but not just with anyone.
Yeah, Corzin, go away a minute. Sorry.
Are you sure, Scamp?
Yeah, I can message you if I need you.
I'm not going to hurt one of me own.
We've only got...
Alright, I'm gonna go and check to make sure we don't have any more lollygaggers, but I'm keeping an eye.
Am I in someone else's body?
Yeah.
I assumed so. How did this happen?
Oh, it's a whole thing with the Eye of the Storm. Do you know about them?
Do I?
You do not.
No, afraid not.
No, that's not important. A time sorcerer.
Yeah, that's what I've heard. Never met him. You're actually the first one I've met in person. Here there are a dozen or so.
So there's time, weather. There's a weather one now.
What? You met him?
Oh, yeah.
Like me?
Yeah.
Lightning and stuff.
I think so.
Oh, that's interesting. Are they here? Can I meet him?
No, you've got like 5 minutes if that.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
But yeah, Sarah Citadel. It's really important.
Sarah Citadel.
We've all got to go there.
All got to go there. Have you ever heard of a sorcerer like me? Like sometimes I want stuff to happen and they do, and then sometimes weird stuff happens that I don't mean to happen.
That doesn't make any sense to me.
No.
Sorry.
Like, sometimes something isn't going to happen or is going to happen that I don't want it to, and then I just change it.
That's mad, that is.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Like, there has to be a good chance that it could be changed. Like a sword going wide or someone not resisting a spell.
Wish I could do that. That would have been useful. So,
I wish I could control
maybe you're like a
properly.
chance sorcerer.
Chance? Is that a thing?
Dunno. I mean, if I'm Storm and someone else is Time, maybe you're Chance. Maybe that's your thing.
Maybe.
I don't know.
What are the others? Do you know anything else? I met your shadow, sort of. There was a whole thing.
A shadow?
It's gone now, though.
You know
Or
that
something.
you don't have time to explain. The others have left echoes at the Citadel, and they will have significantly more than 10 minutes to explain.
Look, you say we've only got a few minutes, yeah?
Yeah.
Not enough time. You need to go to the Citadel. They'll have more time. They've all left echoes. That's where you need to be.
The Citadel. Is it in the Dreamfold?
Do I know what that is?
You've heard, as far as you're concerned, the Dreamfold is a fairy story, but then you've lived through some fairy stories.
Oh, it's real then. Interesting.
So not that. Yeah, it's a whole interesting.
Not that I
thing
know
now.
of, but like I say, it's hard to place. Not sure geographically where it is. I found it through strange paths. It's what you got to look for.
Do you know any other paths that are strange?
And the one that you found was through the clamshell.
Stumbled upon that one.
You know there are other routes to
Bugger.
it, but you didn't go down them because you knew the way to get to and from, get there and get back.
Yeah, I didn't try any of the other ones. When I was there were different paths, but I didn't go down any of them. If you know you can get out one way, why wouldn't you?
Yeah.
Good to meet you, though.
Huh. Yeah, nice to meet the actual you.
What do you mean, the actual me? Is there another one I gotta be worrying about?
No, it was the Echo. It was, yeah.
Ah, maybe I left more than one.
Where have you left one?
You haven't yet.
Oh, in
have
the
I not?
Citadel.
You left one in the Citadel, but
Citadel.
You haven't left another yet.
Right.
We can talk there. But maybe there's more to
Okay.
come. I don't know. Seen some strange things. Wouldn't
Yeah.
put it past happening. Tough being us,
I feel,
innit?
yeah. I feel bad sending Corzin away now. That was a bit mean, but
No.
time's short, you know?
Some things are for us. That's okay.
Were you the only one? You said you never met another. Have you heard of any others in your time?
Not in mine.
So two, that's unusual.
Maybe. Don't know everything. But
I don't know anything.
I'm the only one that I know of in my time. There could be others. Like I say, don't know everything. But, keep strong, eh? This
Yeah,
much power
me
is tough. Lot of weight.
Yeah. It doesn't do much productive, does it? I mean, it does, but it's mostly for breaking stuff.
I'm hoping it can do some good. Trying to bring Jover out of a really dark time. Hope it's working, but don't really know,
Really
to be
not
honest.
very good at history. I wish I could tell you all the stuff, but
I don't know, I feel like that'd be a mixed blessing. We were doing
Yeah.
well when I left. Just had a pretty successful conquest, but
the other echo you leave, the one I find, it's important. You do leave another, and it's important, and it works. Just so you know.
good to know. Good to know something works. You ever get tired?
Yeah. All the time.
Me too.
And with that, you feel yourself fall away. Your eyes close. And Celestia,
Corzin! Corzin!
you open your eyes, tied up, feeling very injured in an alleyway in Porto Macidia.
Oh, wow.
Celestia?
Scamp? Is that over? Is it over?
I hug. I
can't,
her
my hands are tied up.
So hard. I know.
I see
I'm
this?
hugging you. I'm hugging you
Yeah,
even
you
though
come
you're
back
tied
in
up.
just as you see this and see this happen.
Right, okay, I would also hug Celestia.
What happened?
We should untie.
Please untie
Yeah,
me.
I'm starting to untie. Yeah.
You were a lot of people. Some of them were not nice.
Corzin, I'm sorry.
We can discuss all that later. Just, fuck, I'm so glad you're back.
I missed you. Oh,
That was a long time.
Untie.
How long has it been?
yeah.
For you?
Well, what was the last thing you remember?
An hour, maybe?
I was in the Brandy Mansion.
Right.
Some guards brought you down.
Yeah, some guards brought you down, but you weren't you. And then you were several other not you people. And he breaks off.
8 of them.
Was it that many?
I think I counted
Yeah.
8.
We
Well, I
missed
think-
one,
Yeah.
maybe?
First one was Marlon Brandy.
Oh.
Quite young, but it was him. Corzin.
Well, when you arrived here, you were Bloodbeard.
Corzin, I'm so sorry. I shouldn't have been there. I shouldn't have taken that from you. I'm sorry. That should have been him, not me.
It was
I
a
don't know
thing
how it
that
works. I don't
happened.
know if it was him in the memory or not. I'm sorry.
You gave me the opportunity to speak to the one person in this world who I've wanted to speak to for the last 30 years. I'm not going to say it was the most pleasant experience, but I'm not going to berate you for giving it to me.
Oh, fuck. You met her.
Yeah.
Was it your mother?
Yeah.
Is that who that is?
Yes.
Why was she trying to?
What did she do? Did she fuck you up? What happened?
No, she was
No.
actually one of the nicer, horrendously.
What?
She
What
was
was
just
your
a
mother
bit...
doing, like, about 200 years ago that meant that she ended up trying to disrupt the slave trade?
I have
She was
no
optimistic.
fucking idea. She was optimistic? She just got ambushed
she was-
where I was. She was about to run into the woods. I think maybe she was going to go and train with the wood elves, which I don't think I mentioned to you at the time because we weren't as close as we are now. But when we were in the forest with the wood elves, she definitely trained with them, and that's where she got the idea for the Ebengard training.
Right. Oh, fuck. Well, for whatever she happened to be doing there, she was apparently going to try and disrupt some slavers.
She was idealistic and wanted to make the world better.
I feel sick.
Well,
I think you
whatever.
might have seen the moment that changed.
Fuck. I know what
Whatever
human
better
flesh
comes
tastes like now.
Ugh.
Also, I know what
Please
dying
tell me that was
feels
Stringer
like.
Smith, not your mother.
That was Stringer
Because
Smith.
that was a
My mother,
okay,
as far
'cause
as
that was
I
a jump.
as far as I know, my mother doesn't eat people.
But she did spend some time with the wood elves.
She did.
so-
She's probably eaten people.
Where
Don't
were
think
you
you can
with
spend
Smith?
7 years with the wood elves and not eat any people.
Yeah, when was Stringer Smith?
1797, according to you,
Right.
Corzin.
The
I asked you in the
That must have been a
That
day or
moment.
two before we made it to Barnacle. No, to Scarrel's Cove.
Yeah, he strangled you with a rope.
You
Seemed
tried
like it was
to.
fixed. I couldn't stop it happening.
Well, I'm glad that whatever happened there, it didn't change anything. That could have gone a lot more poorly. Ugh. He sort of reflexively touches his throat.
The elven two were weird, weren't they? Were they weird on your end?
Which ones? The
There was the one that cried a lot,
one of them just cried.
and there was the yeah.
I mean, that seems
Tyrion.
reasonable, to be honest.
The Tyrion
Oh,
one.
the Tyrion one. Yeah, that was super weird.
He just sort of screamed and cried a lot.
Actually,
Where
Violet
was that?
Vasilisa was there in that one.
What?
The
No,
Tyrion
different one. Sorry,
Oh,
I'm getting mixed. I'm
that
getting
was-
my elves mixed up.
Yes,
There
The
were a
other
lot
elf
of
who-
people
that-
in a very short space of time. No, the Tyrion
that's
one.
the one.
They were battling against
The-
some orcs. There was the Holy Grail there, and like a river full of blood. It was a
wow.
lot. I
Whoa.
died for the second time in an hour. Wow, I need to sit down. Whew. Okay.
Yeah, just
Uh,
fuck. I thought the last hour was a lot for us.
I'm sure it was. What happened here? Are you okay?
Yeah, actually,
No, but,
Oh fuck! Did I break
You
the
did.
law?
Fine.
Am I in trouble? Am I
No.
gonna have a
No.
horrible
No.
hag deal?
no, thank the
You managed
Regent
to
you
get
didn't, but
this.
it came close a couple of times.
Stringer Smith. I don't know how you
Remarkably.
stopped him breaking the law. Whew.
He didn't have any edged
we-
weapons.
we tied him up. It was the elf one that was the angry elf one that was the problem. They just
Reaver?
got zapped though. Yeah, they got zapped and then they went to
Oh.
sleep.
Makes sense. It was
Did
a
you
reaver.
know I can't put you to sleep? You're like immune and stuff.
Yeah, somebody with Ebengard training.
Oh,
Oh.
Same
Fair
with
enough.
charms. Not quite as good at charms as I am sleep, but similar thing. We got a lot of training.
Well, we
sucked.
were able to. In any case, we were able to subdue you, but it drew quite a crowd, and they needed shooing off.
Oh
Yeah.
shit! What did I do?
No, you screamed and cried a lot, and then you tried to be
nothing that
threatening
broke
and
the
I
got
can smell sick. Did I
zapped.
throw up?
Yeah,
Oh, yeah,
I did
your
that.
fun is just covered in vomit.
Oh, prestidigitation.
I couldn't make you go to sleep, so I made you vomit. It stops Smith escaping.
Yeah, I mean, if
you
it
were
works,
Smith at the time.
good on you. Also, vomiting is at least easy to sort of cover as, oh, she was pissed, so, you know. Whew.
More or less what we did, you know. And he sort of gestures to the surroundings, like we're just outside the Merman Milkman.
Right.
The guards.
Missed you.
God, you have no idea how much we missed you.
Miss you too. I'm not really sure which bit of that to focus on first. I mean, being my abusive mother really was something.
Oh.
Yeah. Sorcerer wasn't happy when your body didn't do magic.
Wait,
I liked him.
Celestia.
Yeah, it was Petroleone, wasn't it? Hey, I met Grandmother Fingersnap was there. She figured out it wasn't him, and I said, Celestia Stardust, nice to meet you.
Why would you do that?
She doesn't know who the fuck
funny.
I am. It was hilarious. Also, I'm sorry, I was 8 people in by that point. Give me some fucking fun.
All right.
Did
well,
you see
I suppose,
how stupid we were getting?
I suppose the cream of comfort there is that she's dead. She's definitely dead.
Cousin, are you alright? Fucking hell.
Are you all
No,
right?
but that's
Me?
entirely besides the
Both of
point
you.
right now.
It isn't besides the point.
How
We've just-
about we have a drink and a quiet sit down and
I
just
think I need
catch
one.
our breath?
Could we go back to the ship? It's Sanctum there.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I feel safer there.
I need to be somewhere with no other people.
Yep,
Yeah.
me too. Let's go.
Somewhere safe.
We had an awful lot of information in a relatively short space of time, and I don't know where to begin. I'm sure the same's true for you.
My head's spinning.
Let's
I don't
just
even feel like I'm here right now.
sit.
It's too much.
You head back to the Kraken's Bane, which is now in the process of just being restocked and prepared to leave that evening at high tide. Most of the work has now been finished, and you're able to get back onto the ship and into the safety of the sanctumed space.
I hold Celestia's hand the whole way.
Yeah, of course.
Oh yeah, I
If she'll let me.
happily hold both of your hands because I think I'm unsteady as fuck.
You
Also,
successfully
I'm really injured. I'm so injured.
Yeah,
you head into
Corzin will patch her up as best he can.
Yeah.
into Corzin's stateroom.
Does this mean I'm not going anywhere for a while?
Well, it's
Yeah, you
it certainly seems
discharged
so.
them.
Yeah, that's the point.
found
the eye. There was something around the eye.
Was it like a ring?
Yeah, I purposely don't look in because I think I would have worked out how this works by now, and I take it out. Yeah, this thing. It was in the Brandy Mansion.
Oh,
Yeah, he said it might be in the safe.
yeah. Brandy
in a
was
safe?
trying
It was
to.
more like a little secret hideaway, but safe as a term.
Like a kind of cubbyhole, but I suppose you could call it a safe. I didn't actually think I'd find anything. I thought there'd just be like, maybe some information on it. I really didn't know that this would do anything. It was an accident. But I know how it works now, I suppose.
Yeah.
That's something. And it was something apparently
Oh.
Brandy figured out.
There
He
are
wanted to know
so
about
many
when he
things
died.
we need to look at.
Yeah. Marlon said that to me. When I
wanted
was
you to-
when I was Bloodbeard, he was a bit older. He tied him to a chair, and they were discharging it on purpose, which I suppose is intelligent.
Horribly, that makes sense.
Yeah, and he said that we had to look at when Bloodbeard dies.
He said Corzin did to us.
Yeah, he said Corzin to me too.
Apparently, I'm significant for whatever reason. Does my wanting to kill the Kraken affect the future that much? I
Yes.
suppose there's no real way
Yeah.
to know.
I think even wanting that and having a vague hope it might work would be significant.
We are making changes with everything we do.
We're purposely making changes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's our whole
So
thing,
that was
where
a
we're trying to change the
thing.
future.
Brandy had something about the end of the world too. He said it had changed before. It had been 1993, and now it was 1972, and we know it's been a different year as well.
My head's spinning.
Yeah. Corzin will
just have
pour
a
them a
quiet
glass
evening.
of wine. I think that's a very good idea. There's something that, before all this blew up, I did want to talk to the two of you about. But it seems fairly small potatoes, but it does involve a member of the crew.
I like potatoes.
So do I. They're great, but, I wanted to see if, the hobgoblin we visited the other day could, cure lycanthropy. And then stage a situation where Belle found out about it independently, because I don't want to have betrayed her trust, but I want to present her with the opportunity to, if that is something that is available.
I could send. See if
Just
it's a
find
thing.
out if it's possible. Yeah.
That would work, yeah. This is
I
something
think,
that can
you know,
wait
if it's
until
something
tomorrow,
she
though.
wants rid of, I don't know.
Well, we don't know, but any real conversation we could have about it would reveal too much on our part.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's a good and valued member of the crew,
This
whatever
is a
state she's in.
conversation
But
for another time. I
Another
can't.
day.
Yes.
Too much.
Yeah.
Too many things.
I need to talk to Victory at some point as well.
Probably wise, but
I need to get the taste of rotting leg out of my head. And the feeling of drowning and being shot and being my mother. And I just...
What
everything
do you want
is
to
wrong.
Drink?
Looking
What
over,
do you
there
want if
is
you could have
actually
any drink?
Just something
Yeah.
strong, please.
I'm going to make chocolate spirits.
You try to, but the bowl does not respond. You used up all your chocolate.
Oh, and the
of
chocolate
that
lady.
No!
I do
However,
have some
the
whiskey.
There's-
How is it the same day?
However, there is in the stateroom, because of the money you spent so much money on getting repairs done, a complimentary bottle of wine, which has been provided
Yeah.
by the repair
I
crew.
do also, have
that's what
bourbon.
causes me to be boring.
Yeah.
Oh, I've got loads of experimental wine down in the hold.
No, he'd have probably just downed a glass to begin with, filled it up again, and then filled
Yeah.
one for Celestia.
So
I
you
down
take-
my glass of wine and pour a glass of whiskey, a
And as
big
you
one.
pour your drinks and take the blessed relief of alcohol or, sadly not chocolate liqueur, but possibly some strong milk.
I get extremely drunk and fall asleep in Corzin's cabin.
You take the
I
time
leave her
to
to put
unwind.
a blanket over her.
dissect where you can a little of the very eventful afternoon and pass the time until the ship is ready to depart.
The fuck am I going to tell Molly?
And that is a conversation you can figure out next time.
I mean, yeah, there's the two of us asleep in your cabin again for a start.
Yeah.
Yup.
In the meantime,
I'm not leaving Celestia.
Fair.
thank you all very much for playing. I cannot believe your luck. You missed the 2 disaster options on that D10 list.
Who were they?
I'm keeping those close to my chest because you.
I mean, we will discharge it
you will
again
be
at some
probably
point.
discharge this thing again at some point.
And we were definitely
Could have
looking at
been.
least one past thing with
Yeah.
Brandy. So.
I will look into refreshing the list with other options. But yes, you managed to avoid the 2 worst possible options to appear in Porto Massidia. So thank you very much for playing. Thank you very much for listening. And farewell from all of us here at Flintlocks and Fireballs. Fair seas and natural 20s.
The storm has passed and we've been spared. The worst the past might well have bared. And though one shade will make me cry, I got the chance to say goodbye.
So gather your muskets, gather your spears, we'll plunder the shores of Calcinea. No kraken, storm or spell we fear, so come and sail with us, my dear.